Hey, how's it going, everyone? It's Myguyknowsaguy. And I am back with another live NBA betting stream. We have 9 games in the association this afternoon and this evening, depending on where you are. Just want to say shout out to all the real ones in the chat that have been patiently waiting. You guys are the absolute realest. Sharpest chat on earth, and it's not even close. I took a break from streaming yesterday. Didn't really like the games. Was enjoying some quality time in my personal life. Anyways, guys, NBA picks, player props, and predictions. I'll be here all afternoon. This will be a long live stream for the real ones, guys. It was a successful day in my return on Friday, albeit maybe a lower volume day than usual. We eked out a slight profit on Friday. Let's see what we can do today. I just want to let you guys know that I did place one bet for this Clippers game that's about to start. And while the game is on, we're going to go through the rest of the games, and I'm going to add more bets. So just so you know, I have multiple bets to share today but when I place them, I will put them on the board for the people that are still watching the stream. So we have tons of games today. I just want to say best of luck to you guys. Thank you for making the stream a success all season long. As I said, I didn't say it, but today is Sunday, March 29th. The year is flying by. I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my live sports betting channel. Hit the like button for me as well, everyone. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. If you are new here, I usually go live both before and during the games all season long, betting the games with the sharpest chat on earth. Thank you guys for being here. And thanks for the support and stuff as well in the Discord and all of that. I just want to say as well, thank you so much, Tasha, for that super chat donation that you sent while the stream was still loading or whatever. I truly appreciate that kind gesture. Thank you so much, Tasha, for your act of kindness. But one of the absolute realists in the community, and I just want to say thanks for your encouragement. Not even just the donation. Every win or lose, you keep it so real. You genuinely love the content. I just want to say thank you so much, Tasha. You are an amazing member of this community, and I'm grateful to have met you. Let's keep it going, guys. I want to say best of luck to you guys with all of your bets. I hope you guys hit a roundhouse kick today. Shout out to everyone that's watching, no matter where you are. We all have one goal. So far, also drop your bets in the chat. I'll give everyone a shout out in a moment. Drop your bets in the chat, but let's get as many likes as possible, guys. Obviously, this is a awkward time to stream on the weekend. People are enjoying their time with their families, days off from work, all of that stuff. So at the same time, the people that have notifications on, they are here in the chat. You guys are real ones. Best of luck to you. Let's get as many likes as possible so more people can see the stream. Everyone that's watching right now, let's hit the like button. It's the only way that more people can see my stream. So it would also encourage me to keep this stream going and stay on stream all day. So best of luck to you guys. As I said, I have so much information to share, especially for the later games. I have at least 5 or 6 more bets that I'm going to place here, spread bets as well. Before I get started, I do want to say, don't ever bet more than you can afford to lose, guys. Always be responsible with your sports betting. We're dealing with a game of chance here. You can get wiped no matter how confident you are. It doesn't matter how confident you are. You can get wiped at any moment. So just remember to never bet more than you can afford to lose. Remember that you're always in control of your funds, guys. We have a bit of an icky game on the way here. The Clippers are 16.5-point favorites on the road against the Milwaukee Bucks here. The game starts in 10 minutes, guys. I did place one bet on Derrick Jones Jr. of the LA Clippers to go over 9.5 points at plus 104 odds. The plus 104 odds, I found that line on DraftKings. So I think it was about minus 105, minus 106 on FanDuel. Maybe shop around, guys, if you're able to. It's a smaller bet. I risked a half unit. I do think he has a distinct matchup edge here against a severely undermanned Bucks team today. I'm not sure if you guys saw how many players are out for the Milwaukee Bucks today, but Derrick Jones Jr. has a distinct matchup edge, in my opinion. I think he goes for 10 plus points in today's game. I have a lean towards John Collins to go over 12.5 points, but the minutes haven't been there since he returned from the neck injury and the laceration issues that he was facing. a couple of weeks ago. The minutes, he still hasn't returned to the minutes that we saw before the 5-game absence with the neck injury. How do you guys think this Clippers-Bucks game is going to go? Let me know. Who covers? Clippers minus 16.5 on the road, or the undermanned Milwaukee Bucks? Also, I have a poll up for you guys. I have a poll up in the chat. Who covers tonight, the OKC Thunder or the New York Knicks? Definitely figures to be the marquee game on the schedule today in the NBA, where suspicious lives. Let's see what this league that we love has in store for us. If you didn't know, these are the players that are available for the Milwaukee Bucks today. You guys can see that? Yeah, you guys can see that. That's who's available for the Milwaukee Bucks today. AJ Green, Gary Trent Jr., Ousmane Dieng, Pete Nance, the brother of Larry Nance Jr., Jericho Sims, Taurean Prince, Andre Jackson Jr., and Cormac Ryan. Who? But anyways, it's a big spread. Obviously, the lack of talent has been accounted for by the odds makers in the spread here. So obviously, this is a massive spread for a team that's been hovering around 500 in the Clippers. But who do you guys think covers? And I'm going to get into the chat right now and give everyone in the chat a shout out. So just so you know, I placed one bet already. While the Clippers game is on, I'm going to break down the rest of the games in stages, and I'm going to get more bets on the board for the people that are actually watching the stream. So hit the like button for me, guys. And let me get into the chat right now, and let's all win together. Sorry, let me just steep my tea a bit. Some peppermint tea this afternoon, guys. It's been a long weekend. Shout out to you guys. I'm going to go watch the Blue Jays play against the Dodgers in about a week and a half, guys. It's great times. Welcome back, GT3 Merrick, previously known as GT3 Tracy. Welcome back, fam. How's it going? EWM community, welcome back to the chat as well, brother. Hope you're all doing well. Coloss, how's it going, fam? Tasha, of course. Welcome back, Tasha. Best of luck, everyone. Drop those bets in the chat, everyone. We're all trying to help each other here. Hepic7, welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing well. The real DJ, what's going on to you with you as well? Let's get this money. That sounds like a plan today. Who else is here? TSMK Hanada, welcome back. He said, what do you think about Darius Garland over 2.5 threes? Darius Garland has been so effective from distance as a member of the Clippers, especially recently. He's been consistently hitting over 2.5 threes. I just have concerns maybe for the minutes, you know, the wear and tear on Darius Garland as they try to get to the playoffs healthy. But at the same time, in terms of the matchup, I don't see how the backcourt of the Bucks can really slow him down. But you're going to need the minutes. So, we're going to need the minutes to get there. Tim McDonald, welcome back. Windex Marshall, let me know if you have any other questions, MK Hanada, or anyone else in the chat. Welcome back, Tim McDonald. Windex Marshall, welcome back, family. Kel Pope in the chat. He's rolling with the Raptors money line and the Nets money line today. Best of luck to you, Kel Pope. LOV in the chat said the guy who knows a guy made me know a guy who knows a guy. That's a bit of a tongue twister, but welcome back, fam. Glad to see you back as well. Who else is here? Martez Denny, welcome back. Jonathan Corbett, welcome back as well. Hope you guys are doing well. My bro, Lil Monster, already cashed in college basketball. Love to see it. Welcome back, Lil Monster. He cashed with the Michigan Wolverines first half spread. He said it's BTA today. Straight up. Let's go, Lil Monster. Great call, fam. And welcome back. Let's keep it going all day. Who else is here? And then we're going to go ahead and get started. I'll break down the injury report for the rest of the games. As I said, I'm going to break down the rest of the games and get more bets on the screen. I'm hanging out with you guys all afternoon. So if you guys don't have anywhere to go, you will get some more bets on the screen. So I do know some people just come for the bets. And hey, that's okay too. I appreciate your time. Who else is here? Welcome back, Cleveland, as well. Hope you're having a great weekend, brother. Charlavani, welcome back, fam. He's going with Bilal Coulibaly 3+3s tonight at plus 325. I hope you cash as well. That sounds like a decent bet as well. The pesky Wizards, guys. All the tanking teams have been covering the spreads recently down the stretch. I'm sure you guys have seen what's been going on. One moment. Cleveland, he took an alt line first half. He said he saw this coming as well. Great job with that game, guys. Jonathan Corbett. He said, well, Jonathan Corbett said, where are the first basket bets? Cleveland. Trini, welcome back, fam. He has Jones at 8.5 points. Yeah, I took the plus money at 9.5. And let's go ahead and get ready to start watching this game, guys. So just give me a moment. I'll get the scoreboard up on the screen, and we're going to sweat this, sort of tough game to watch, but hopefully we get some entertainment. I mean, we still have Kawhi Leonard on the court, Darius Garland. Benedict Mathurin might surprise. You never know. I'll look towards betting live bets in this game as well. I'll be watching it close, and we're going to get prepared for the rest of the slate today. So shout out to the sharpest chat on earth. Let's win some money today, guys. Okay, I'm done with that. Sorry, I had to do something sort of important there. And let's see who else is here. Pete Patrol, welcome back, fam. How's it going? Pete Patrol, Kudzi, Thomas Chow, Cosmin Vishan in the chat. Redbeard, welcome back, family. T from the East, Under Pressure, Louisville Gambler, Al Brufton, Mr. Kool-Aid in the chat. So many real ones here, guys. Zach Zate, welcome back, brother. Hope you're enjoying your vacation down there. My bro, Zach Zate. Nasir, welcome back, family. He said he's rolling with Brook Lopez over 10.5 points and Darius Garland 3+3 today. Let's cash Nasir. Windex Marshall. Who else is here? I think that's Mike Montalvo, the professional. Martin Rivas, welcome back. My bro Gold in the chat as well. Bizzle, Bill Bixby. Who else is here? Yeah, I think that's it. If I miss out on your name, Dollar Dame, how's it going? Oil Fan in the chat. I want to give everyone a shot that's here. You said you're traveling back home. Stay safe out there, Zach Zate. Let's go. Okay, guys. I'll get the scoreboard up on the screen in a moment. Clippers Bucks is about to tip off. Drop those bets in the chat. We'll be live betting this game. I'm going to go through some of the injury report madness today. Not as much madness as usual, but let's see what we can accomplish in the league today. Let's get through some irrelevant injury news, and then I'll get the scoreboard up on the screen. So TJ McConnell will play today for the Pacers. Shout out to the Pacers for covering for that spread for us on Friday against the Miami Heat. TJ McConnell is expected to play in that Pacers Heat game today. Obi Toppin is going to play. Andrew Nembhard is going to play. And Pascal Siakam is going to play as well. Jarace Walker was downgraded to doubtful. And so was Aaron Nesmith, also downgraded to doubtful. Okay, so for the Raptors Magic game today, the Raptors were 2.5 point favorites at home. RJ Barrett has now been downgraded to doubtful. To questionable. Brandon Ingram is already questionable, and Emmanuel Quickley is out for this game. So it's a bit surprising that the Raptors are still favored here, but let's see what happens. Could be some manipulation. You never know. Josh Minot and Jalen Wilson are both out for the Brooklyn Nets. In today's iteration of the Tank Bowl, the Nets Kings Tank Bowl today, which could be the game of the year. All jokes aside, we have some more information about the Blazers-Wizards game later. Leaky Black and Bilal Coulibaly are both available to play for the Wizards. Isaiah Jackson is out, though, for the Clippers. That game's about to start. And as you can see, we've already gone over who's available for the Bucks. So many players are out. Ryan Rollins, Miles Turner, Kevin Porter Jr., Kyle Kuzma, even Thanasis Antetokounmpo, who plays like 2 minutes a game. Thanasis Antetokounmpo, the brother of Giannis, he only enters the game when someone's up by 30 or down by 30. So Let's see who else is on the injury report today. Grant Williams and Tejan Solon are both out for the Hornets. We have a decent game later between the Hornets and the Celtics. And Aaron Nesmith, we already talked about that. Neemias Queta, the Bucks game just tipped off, so I'll get that scoreboard on the screen for you guys in a moment. But the Bucks game did just tip off, chat. Against the Clippers. I should say the Clippers game. It sounds icky, even saying the Bucks game. Neemias Queta has been upgraded to probable for the Celtics later. Jayson Tatum is available to play for the Celtics, but Jaylen Brown is out for the Celtics, so I'm sure most of you knew that. They announced that a couple of hours ago. Jayson Tatum in, Jaylen Brown out. Both players were listed questionable last night. Let's see what else here that's relevant, and then I'll get to the scoreboard for you guys while I break down the rest of the slate and maybe add more bets here. So yeah, for the Heat Pacers game later, Norman Powell is out. Norman Powell is out for the Miami Heat today with an illness, so a pretty interesting game there. I do have some player prop ideas for that one. I'm gonna share that in a bit for you guys. Jeremy Grant is out for the Blazers, and they're still 16.5-point favorites tonight against the Wizards. Chet Holmgren will play for OKC today. DeJounte Murray is questionable for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy is questionable for the Pelicans as well. Keep an eye on both of those players. I actually probably have a bet in that game, maybe two bets for the Rockets-Pelicans game. Trey Johnson and Alex Sarr are both out for the disgraceful Washington Wizards. As I said before, keep an eye out for Derek White as well. They're not talking about Derek White. Derek White is still questionable for the Celtics. Derek White is questionable, and Brandon Ingram is still questionable as well for the Raptors. So other than that, the only injury news, Trey Johnson is out as well, the rookie out of the University of Texas for the Wizards. And we're just about ready to get the scoreboard up on the screen so we can watch this. Welcome back, Joe Nesbitt, bench press as well, Tyler, Ben Thompson. Best of luck, everyone. We are just about ready to watch this Clippers-Bucks game together. Hit the like button for me, everyone. That's about it. Obi Toppin is still questionable, though, for the Pacers. He's coming off of a couple of big games for them individually. Quick plug as well. Go down to the video description below and follow me on social media, Twitter or X, and Instagram as well. Posting on both platforms all the time. And you can also join my free Discord group chat to connect with people in the chat and myself as well. Stay up to date with the streaming schedule. All of that information is in the video description below, guys. And also hit the like button for me and subscribe. Let's get this stream up over 100 likes. And let's continue with the stream. It's a 9-7 lead for the Clippers so far. I'm going to get that game on in front of me. I do have my Toronto Blue Jays on to the side here. On mute. You know, you guys know that this is a Blue Jays household, so. Let me just format the screen for you. Then I'll catch up. So Darius Garland has a 3 already, and he also just hit a layup. Clippers up by 4. First time out of the game is from the Milwaukee Bucks. Gives me a chance to get this game on in front of me. Welcome back, AOD. Christian Davis as well. Give me a second to get the game on, and then we'll continue. Yes, thank you so much, Tasha. Let's get this stream up over 100 likes, guys. Not sure how many likes we have now, but I have the Bucks Clippers game on live in front of me. So I'm going to give you guys some play-by-play. Soon I'll start to break down the rest of the slate. We do have a bit of time here. But for now, we're going to see how this game starts and see if we can maybe find some live bets, some live betting action in this Clippers-Bucks game. And just so you know, I have multiple bets to share. And as a matter of fact, we do have 100 people watching right now. It says 109. Let's get this stream to 100 likes, and I'll drop a spread bet that I'm about to bet now before I think the line might change for later. So let's get 25 more likes, guys, on the stream, and I'll drop another bet now. I do have like 5 or 6 bets that I'm looking at here, but I'll drop one of them now. Let's get 25 more likes. I want everyone that's watching to hit the like button. Hey, welcome back, Rabbit. Jared as well. Welcome back, Jared. My bro, how's it going? Jared Weiss. We had a great weekend. Yeah, Michigan's doing their thing, Monster. So unfortunately, it looks like I have the Milwaukee Bucks broadcast on. I don't like listening to their announcers. They are bottom 3 in the NBA in terms of local announcers, in my opinion, along with the Sacramento Kings. Nothing is worse than the Sacramento Kings broadcast. Welcome back, Jay Kroggs, as well. But the Bucks, a bit of a surprising start here, although, you know, it's still early. They're tied. They just took the lead with that Gary Trent Jr. 3. And there's some good news for, excuse me, guys, hiccups after drinking that tea. But we just got a nice dunk there for our first bet of the day. Derrick Jones Jr. with a dunk for the Clippers, assisted by John Collins there. And we are off and running with our first bet. We need more, obviously, but I think Derrick Jones Jr. has a clear matchup edge here. So does John Collins, but I targeted Derrick Jones in this matchup. How do you guys feel about this one? And who's going to cover this first half? Who wins the first half, guys? The big dog or the big favorite? The big dog or the big favorite? Rabbit said UConn money line. Kawhi just hit his first 3 of the game. 5 points for my favorite player, Darius Garland, with his 3rd assist of the game. So far, the game's only been on for what? 5.5 minutes? Transition 3, transition offense for the Clippers. Tasha said Clippers. Joe Nesbitt said he's hyped. And Joe Nesbitt said, I usually tune into the Clippers for their announcers. Yeah, I think I'm on the wrong broadcast right now. It's so boring listening to the Milwaukee Bucks home broadcast, guys. Literally, it'll put you to sleep. Carl Winslow, welcome back, fam. Louisville Gambler said, I was at the Clippers-Pacers game, and the Clippers are looking terrible, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is an easier portion of their schedule. Thomas Chow said, Milwaukee would get crushed by the Wizards, he said. Louisville said, I think it's a typo, the Bucks cover the spread for the first half. Pre-game or the live line, Bench Press Boss said Bucks plus 15.5 was free in my opinion. Rabbit said Brook Lopez has been going in lately. Tasha took Clippers team total over 118.5. It's a high scoring start to the game so far. I do think you're on the right side of things. Tasha, best of luck. I hope you cash there. Little Monster said Milwaukee with the shenanigans early. Let's see what happens here, guys. I'd like to see a random 3 from Derrick Jones Jr. here. Last couple of possessions, he has been open in the corner. I do think there's a bit too much space between him and Taurean Prince right now. I'm not respecting a decent corner three-point shooter. Let's see if we can get some ball movement from the Clippers and get a corner three from Derrick Jones here. He's usually good for a corner three about every game. And with the Bucks, though, even though they're undermanned, guys, I mean, the activity on the offensive boards is there. And also, they're making a decent effort to swing the ball and get good ball movement. They are making the extra pass. Good ball movement so far from the Clippers. I mean, from the Bucks. EWM community said, what do you think about Brook Lopez over 7.5 points live? He hasn't scored yet, right? I'm not sure about Brook Lopez today, though. I know he's going against his old team, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Brook Lopez. I didn't. I considered him for a moment when I looked at the game earlier, but I don't know. He doesn't look that aggressive so far. Let's see what happens, though. We get a substitution here. Chris Dunn checks into the game for John Collins, and Kawhi Leonard subbed out as well. Kawhi Leonard getting some rest right now. Oh, that would have been good for us. Derrick Jones Jr. stole the ball and missed a layup off the steal, but he gave it to Benedict Mathurin. But he it was a contested layup, though. I'll be honest, that was a difficult layup attempt there. So, I mean, that was a good defensive play from Jericho Sims. Little Monster said this might be a Vegas trap spot. You're thinking NBA where suspicious lives here? The Clippers did play much better in the second half against the Pacers. You know? They played much better, as you guys. They outscored the Pacers by what? Almost 20 points in the second half to barely win the game by 1 point. Yeah, Luka Doncic is suspended for the game against the Wizards tomorrow. There we go. Derrick Jones Jr. with 4 points in the first quarter. Let's go. Let's go. Should be 6, but he has 4 now, guys. Shout out to everyone that's here, by the way. If you're here right now, you're an absolute real one. No joke. And that's who I'm focused on. I think the refs just bailed them out. They just bailed the Bucks out there. That was a bad pass from Jericho Sims, but he was trying to save the ball from going out of bounds. Good ball movement from the Bucks right now, though, guys, but the Clippers have the talent. First basket of the game for Benedict Mathurin. It's a long 2. A long jump shot there for Benedict Mathurin, and he's on the board. Bit of a sleepy start for the audience as well. I don't hear anything from the crowd in Milwaukee. It actually looked like a 3. They might have to go look at that. I think that his toe was on the line. Okay. They might have to look at that, though. I thought it was a 3 from Mathurin. Pete Nance with a nice layup there, brother of Larry Nance Jr. to end that 7-0 run from the Clippers. And we have a timeout from the Clippers here. Time for a breather. Rabbit said it's going under. Live bet it. What's the line, Rabbit? You guys want to see the box score? Gary Trent Jr. has 11 points, guys. 3 threes already, and he's been on the bench for like the last month and a half. He probably can't wait to play 30 plus minutes, and he's sending a message to Doc Rivers right now. I shouldn't be, at the end of the rotation. That's how he feels, and that he's acting like it. Taurean Prince has 3 points. Still no baskets from AJ Green yet. The Clippers are doing a good job on AJ Green on the perimeter. It's providing a bit more space for his teammates. 4 points for Jericho Sims. On the Clippers side of things, we have 5 points from Darius Garland. He has 1 3. He has 3 assists as well and a steal. No points from Brook Lopez. 4 points from Derek Jones. 3 points from Chris Dunn. And 2 points from Benedict Mathurin, guys. Kawhi's on the bench right now. He has 5 points and 6 rebounds. How about 6 rebounds for Kawhi in 7 minutes to go along with those 5 points? And John Collins has 4 points as well. John Collins, I think he's going over 12.5 points today, Chad. I'm not sure what the live line is right now. We might need to look at that soon, and I'll let you know if I actually bet it or if I bet anything live in this one. So we have another game tipping off in about an hour, the Miami Heat against the Indiana Pacers. I do have possible bets in that one. I'll start to break it down maybe at the end of the first quarter here of this Clippers game. But hit the like button for me just while we're at this timeout. Everyone that's watching, hit that like button. Thanks a lot, and welcome to all the new people who have subscribed to my channel recently. Feel free to join the chat. You're all welcome to join the chat. The only criteria that you have to meet to be a part of the live stream chat is to simply subscribe to my channel. So go ahead and do that now. You guys can fire off with your questions. I do have a data-oriented approach. I do have a solid betting approach here, that has worked for me long term. If you have any questions, guys, we're going to start to do more Q&A. Fire off with the questions in the chat and hit the like button as well. Cleveland said Kawhi's rebounds already cashed. Cleveland, did you bet that one, the Kawhi's rebounds? Or were you just stating that it cashed? If you did, good call. It was 5.5. It cashed with ease. He had a couple of offensive rebound opportunities as well. Little Monster said, how are you tied with the G League lineup? The Clippers need to be investigated. Man. Joe Nesbitt said he's focused on basketball, but I forgot to follow baseball bet. Aaron Judge with another home run. He hit a home run again today, 3 straight games. Social media, man, they were bullying him, guys. Aaron Judge, 3 straight home runs if he hit one today. Thomas Chow said Boozer over 6.5. He's hit in every game since the 3rd grade. Talking about Cam Boozer. 6.5 what? 6.5 what, Thomas? We're back from the timeout, guys. No, Rabbit. I stopped looking at public betting percentages because to me, that's a flawed approach with betting. To go to these services or these social media accounts that share where the public money is. Now, obviously, there might be a semblance of truth to that data, but it's noisy data. If you know about data analytics, you know what noisy data means. It's data that might have some value, but it doesn't have the value that we need to hit bets consistently because the source is it doesn't give you a complete picture. That's what noisy data would indicate. And I'll give you an example. Let's say there's a service, a random service online that gives you betting splits. 85% of the money is on this side, but they're not divulging their data source. They're not just divulging what sports books they're using to come to that conclusion. They're just giving you a blanket number. It's almost impossible to reflect the entire betting volume of planet Earth, or even just in North America, consistently. Sportsbooks, they safeguard this data. A lot of them do not have open APIs for developers to tap into. So I'm not going to say that the data is completely illegitimate, but at the same time, you have to be careful when using public betting splits as an indicator when betting. So It's very messy. It's very noisy. Welcome to the community, Urban. Urban. Yeah, he said don't ever follow that public data. It also messes with your thought process. Exactly. And then we also don't know the intentions of the sports books. I mean, a lot of them have social media managers that are literally following orders from the trading room. I'm just going to call it like I see it, guys. I know people in this industry. I know people that work in trading rooms. I know people that work on the data side of things for sports books. I've had multiple opportunities to work on that side of things myself over the years. And I'm just letting you know that there is, not every sports book does this, but there is a bit of an effort, on the marketing side of things to confuse the bettors, to overwhelm bettors. So I'm just saying, be careful out there. The best way to come up with, it'll never be accurate. The best way to sort of try to come to better conclusions with your betting splits, if you can, is to basically be on social media 24/7, which is impossible for many people that work and stuff. So, I mean, but hey, to try to gauge what's going on, and take a more intuitive approach, that in and of itself can also be very messy. But I hope that, answers your question. Let me know any questions you guys have, guys. If you have questions about player props, NBA bets, or if you have questions about the general sports betting questions, I can definitely help. So, I mean, a lot of people, I'm not going to talk about others, forget about it, but just know that I do have a wealth of knowledge to share. So, but either way, no one is perfect. But if you guys have any questions, just let me know in the chat. You guys can also message me on social media. Bill Monster said he's jumping on the Milwaukee Bucks plus 15.5 live. Did you already bet it, Monster? Dito Elevated. And welcome to the community as well, fam. Welcome to the chat. Rabbit said Action and Circa. Yeah. No knock to Action Network. I mean, they do create a ton of, quality content. I have nothing against them, but I'm just saying when they share their betting splits, they might be using one or two sports books for their as their source, so to give you that data. So, and then you never know. Some sports books have smaller handles, less betting volume in certain markets. So the betting splits might be skewed. The public betting percentages might be skewed for certain sports books because a few huge bets might sway the percentages because the volume on certain markets might be less on that book compared to other bigger books. So, I mean, a couple of whales can come in and really skew the percentages. So if a public-facing website uses that as their data source, it could really confuse you. Yeah, let's move on, though, and get back to the games. It's definitely an art and a science, though. 4-point lead, 1 second left. I'm about to break down that Miami Heat Pacers game. More bets will go up on the board. Over 6.5 points? That's a really low line, Thomas. I almost want to tail that. Cam Boozer? So you already bet it? Monster? Okay. Joe Nesbitt said, yeah, I feel like they put the information out there to confuse you and to kind of sidetrack you. Yeah, especially the pages. I mean, you see BR betting and these other pages, guys. I mean, a lot of their content is for entertainment purposes, but they might blast all day. This is the most public bet of the day, guys. The whole world is betting this line, and that team cashes because they're sponsored by a sports book, they might want to get more action on that side. You never know what the intentions are. But sometimes what they're saying might be a quality warning. They might tell you the entire world is on one side, and then that ends up being true, but it's not definitive. I've seen it go both ways. You can't use that to really pick winners, in my opinion. It's Bucks. Actually, in 2026, it's actually useless, to be honest. Urban said, BetMGM gives you the player averages, and when they change the lines, they also remove those averages to confuse you. That's for all the people that look at the last 5 for player props. You know, there are people out there that just blindly bet player props based on what the players did in their last 5. And the books know this. And that's why they highlight that information. Oh, he went over 5 times in a row. He has to go over today. But the line has already been heavily adjusted. The public gets trapped. The book walks away with your money. A tale as old as time, guys. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and the Clippers are up by 4 points, 29-25. Pretty good start from the Bucks at first, but they cooled off. They struggled to get good looks in front of the basket towards the end of that quarter. John Collins starts the second quarter with a mid-range jumper there. Nice shot from John Collins. And now we have a 6-point lead for the Clippers here. Now let's see what happens. 6 points for John Collins, 6 points for Benedict Mathurin. Cleveland said, in my opinion, the best book by far is Fanatics. I've been hearing good things about Fanatics in terms of them not adjusting their lines as quick as other books. They're a step behind, which means that it gives us value to target those lines. Maybe you've noticed that as well, Cleveland. Yes, let me know what you've learned about Fanatics. And unfortunately, I don't have access to Fanatics. I don't think I have access to them. Ivo Andrich, welcome back. It's Bucks. Is Bucks 19.5 free? No, nothing is free in the NBA. And for me, I want to wait to see. This might be where the Clippers create some separation. I'm just being honest. I'm looking at the lineup on the court for the Bucks right now. You might get a better line with the Bucks if you wait just a bit. But if you already bet the Bucks, I do hope you cash. I'm just saying. Right now, the Clippers are on an 11-2 run, and right now their defense is sort of sealing off the rim. With a smaller lineup as well. So let's see if this continues. And BMCA said, if you know how to use it, it's 100% not useless. Yeah, I'm just giving you my opinion, BMC. If you find value in it, I do hope that you continue to do so. I'm just going off of my experiences. That's all I can do. We're definitely not going to agree on everything. Louisville Gambler, he bet the Bucks at plus 17.5. Another quality defensive play in front of the rim. I'm watching the game live. John Collins just blocked Pete Nance's dunk attempt, and that was a good defensive play there from John Collins. If you didn't know, Derrick Jones Jr. is on the bench just for now. Cleveland, okay, no, yeah, I was about to ask you. You just said in the chat, he said Fanatics gives a ton of boosts and they don't limit alt numbers as much as other books. Their injury protection rules are also the best in the market. That's really, really good to know. Might have to network with people who are using it down there in the States, but at the same time, thanks for the info, Cleveland. Jay Krog said Bucks are going to lose this game by 20 plus. Little Monster said, wow, the books went up more. You said you might be in trouble. Did you already bet it? We got a 3 there from Colmac Ryan. He was shooting threes in the G League before the Bucks called him up. A lot of you might say, who? He doesn't even have a picture on the Real app here. They don't even have a picture for him, for the player. But best of luck, guys. Okay, back-to-back threes for the Bucks, and they're right back in it. This time it's Taurean Prince with a 3. And that 8-point lead has been chopped down to 3 in Milwaukee. Something for the crowd to cheer about there. Taurean Prince hits a corner 3. Good ball movement from the Bucks once again. That's been their bright spot so far, has been the ball movement. They've been running quality sets here. They just don't have a lot of quality on the court in terms of, top tier talent. Jimmy NY, welcome back. He said he reached out to Action years ago about their splits and they wouldn't share any specifics. Ushmani Jang just scored again. After that, a long two from Benedict Mathurin. I'm going to get my notes open now for the Heat game. The Heat game starts in exactly an hour. So we're going to start to look over that Miami Heat Indiana Pacers game. I'll get more bets on the board. I won't force it, but I'll try my best, guys. Let me just get my notes open. Hold on, guys. I'm just getting all of my notes open. I'll get more bets on the screen. I just tripping out whenever I see this Colmac Ryan guy on the screen for the Bucks here. Kawhi Leonard just checked back in. 5.6 rebounds for Kawhi in the first 7 minutes of the game. He had a decent period of rest here, and Kawhi is back on the court, guys. Some people were hesitant to bet on Kawhi's points today because of the perceived blowout factor, but it's a tight game so far. We might get minutes from Kawhi today. Dito Elevated said, can you make the picks a little smaller so we can see the feed? Yeah. And when we have multiple games on Dito, I'll get multiple score feeds on the chat, on the screen for you guys. We just only have one game for now. How's that? That's a lot better, right? Hit the like button for me, guys. Thanks. Welcome, Mr. Parmigiano. And I see a few more people are joining the stream now. Welcome in, everyone. I've been on for about an hour now. I'm going to be on for the next few hours. We're hanging out today. We're going to be betting a ton of games today. So Kenny R, welcome in, everyone. If you're late, hey, you still have a lot of time to catch a few of the rest of the bets that I'm going to place with the sharpest chat on earth. It's not even close. Yeah, so welcome in, everyone. And turn notifications on so you don't miss my next live stream. Okay, we have another timeout here. Okay, so that's what I was waiting for. Pascal Siakam will play, guys. Pascal Siakam will play. Andrew Nembhard will play for the Pacers today. Aaron Nesmith is out, though. Okay? Aaron Nesmith is out. What else do we have? You guys can see it here. I'll just get that back up for you. Now we have some more injury news flowing in. TJ McConnell will play for the Pacers. So we pretty much with every Pacers game, you're going to get absolute madness on the injury reports. And today was no different from the tanking Pacers. But we did win a big bet with the Pacers on Friday that helped us have a profitable day against the Clippers with that plus 9.5. But today, TJ McConnell will play. Jarace Walker is out. Aaron Nesmith is out. Aaron Nesmith had a big game against the Clippers the other day. Andrew Nembhard is in. Pascal Siakam is in. We're still waiting for news on Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin remains questionable. Maybe that'll come in any moment now. Shout out to everyone that did hit like on that tweet as well. The other day, I wrote you guys a big message there. You guys can see here. Follow me on Twitter, guys. I was so happy about how the season. I've been so happy about how the season has gone so far. We're doing something unique here. This is the greatest NBA betting community on planet Earth, and you guys are. It's because of you guys. You guys make this stream what it is. So, I mean, through the highs, through the lows, guys, we're going to keep it going. And the playoffs are going to be amazing here on the stream. So and we're just about back from the timeout. Bandic Mathurin left the game. Not left the game. He's going to the bench now after that technical foul. AJ Green hits the technical free throw. Darius Garland just subbed back into the game for Bandic Mathurin, chat. And we're back to the action. Bucks only down by 2. They're still hanging around, little monster. Welcome to the community as well, Hyde F84. He said, I just found this page. I like what I'm seeing so far. Let's cash a couple on this good Sunday. That sounds like a plan. And welcome to the community. Thanks for subscribing, Hyde F84. Jordan Miller going to the free throw line for the Clippers now. Caden Boozer. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Caden Boozer. Thomas. So let's see now that we have some key injury news settled for the Indiana Pacers, the Miami Heat were 9.5-point favorites. That was, memorable. I was surprised to see them as 9.5-point favorites. This is a Pacers team that's covered the spread in each of their last 5 games. We cashed with them on Friday. And now this line has dipped to 7.5 on DraftKings, MGM, and PointsBet. They're at 8. They're 8-point favorites even on FanDuel right now. So the line has dropped with the news that Pascal Siakam is going to play. Cleveland said I'm on the Pacers for sure. You like what you've been seeing from them. The ball movements, man, the Pacers have been shooting lights out from 3 recently. I am concerned that Aaron Nesmith is out today. He's been a big part of their success from long range. But the overall, this Pacers team has been shooting lights out from 3 guys. It's basically been the great equalizer for them against the spread. But they are facing a Miami Heat team that has been sliding. This is a team that's been hot and cold in the Miami Heat this season. They covered 7 straight times between February 28th and March 12th. But since then, they've only covered the spread in 2 of their last 8 games. And they've only won on the money line in 1 of their last 8 games. So this is a team that, just as they started to get healthy, they were trending in the wrong. Now they're trending in the wrong direction. This is a Miami Heat team that, just to be frank, was playing better when some of their key guys were out. Pelle Larsson, when he was playing 30-plus minutes, Khalil Ware, Kasper Siakam. It seems like some of the unproven players were the ones that were showing heart for the Heat, and that's a problem. That's a problem. This is a big game for the Heat. They're locked into a vicious battle for playoff seeding right now between those teams that are 5th and 6th in the East, all the way down to 9th in the East. Who's going to be in the play-in tournament? Who's not? Who's going to make the actual playoffs and escape the play-in tournament? There are multiple teams that are sandwiched together that are only 2.5 games apart. Darius Garland just hit his second 3 of the game. I know a few people in the chat are riding with Darius Garland over 2.5 threes. It's a very popular bet in the betting world today, and popular bets, contrary to popular belief, they also cash, guys. So the public does win too. And he's on fire from distance, from long range recently. So, but yeah, this is a softer opponent. I mean, the schedule was vicious for the Heat recently. They played against the Hornets, who have been one of the best teams in the league since January 1st in multiple areas. Then they played against the Lakers. I'm talking about the Miami Heat. Then they played against the Houston Rockets. They played against the Spurs. Then they played back-to-back games against the Cavaliers. This has been a brutal stretch in the schedule for the Heat. And so they do have an easier opponent. But this is a bit of an inflated line because of how poor the Pacers have been all season. But it's still a team that struggled defensively. The Pacers are still one of the worst fourth quarter teams in terms of point differential in the NBA in the fourth quarter. That's largely due to the incentives. The front office of the Pacers, they do not want to win. They were jumping with joy, the front office of the Pacers, the disgraceful front office. Although, they're doing what the rules allow. When they somehow choked that game against the Clippers on Friday night that we watched in its entirety. I couldn't believe the ending in that game, but it's still an easier opponent for the Heat. Now, the last time the Heat played the Pacers, I believe they got destroyed. They lost by 24 points. They were 6.5 point favorites on the road, the Heat, all the way back on January 10th. And they got destroyed in that game. We watched that game as well. I remember the big wins. I remember the losses. Things have gone well for us betting-wise overall this season. But I was on the Heat that day. Some games that just don't make sense, you just don't forget them. And that's one of them. The Heat were 6.5 point favorites on the road. It was a Saturday afternoon, and they got destroyed. I'm sure some of you guys in the chat remember that over 2 months ago. And the Pacers blew the Heat out. So, and it was never a close game from the beginning of the game, a disgraceful performance there. But this is a much different lineup for the Heat today. There were players that were not playing for them that day. But with Norman Powell being out today, that could hurt. But let's be honest, guys. Norman Powell has been ineffective recently. He looks like a shell of himself, whether it's the back strain, whether it's the various illnesses. Norm Powell has he made the All-Star team this year, and he was playing like an All-Star for the first half of the season. He hasn't looked like an All-Star recently. Terrible defense, inefficient from three, and I actually think that inadvertently it could be addition by subtraction. It could be a good thing that he's not on the court today. I'm not saying that they're going to cover this big spread, but they need more minutes for Pelle Larsson. They need more minutes for Kasper Siakam. Even Andrew Wiggins has played well defensively in a limited capacity since returning from that toe injury that had him out for more than 10 games. Timeout Bucks. Clippers are up by 10, guys. Another steal for Derrick Jones, and he dunks it off the steal in transition. 6 points for Derrick Jones Jr. That was the only bet that I placed so far, especially for this game. Derrick Jones Jr. over 9.5 points, plus 104. He has 6 points by halftime. I said he has a distinct matchup edge, and we are on our way to possibly winning this bet, but we have to wait. Nothing is guaranteed, but this is a great start from a dynamic wing player that has a distinct matchup edge when I crunch the numbers here. Also controlling for the fact that no Giannis, no Miles Turner, no Bobby Portis. When you control for those variables, and then we still didn't get that corner three, but this is a Bucks team that's terrible defending the corner three against teams that do share the basketball like the Clippers do. And I think we're still going to get that corner three or any three from Derrick Jones Jr. in this game. It's coming. It's on the way. But for right now, I don't care how he does it, whether it's free throws or twos. I don't care. Just get the 10 points so we can have a winning start to the day. But let me get back to my thoughts for this Heat game against the Pacers as we approach halftime. When we get to halftime of the Clippers game, I'll look for live bets. In this game. Might have to plug my nose and hope for the best if I add any more bets. But we'll see. Let me get to some more thoughts for this Heat Pacers game that starts in 45 minutes. I do hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. A lot more people are watching the stream right now. And it would really help if you guys could hit the like button. It would help more people see the stream. I have a smaller channel I'm trying to grow. I have a unique perspective with betting that Doesn't always work, but it does work in aggregate. Let's see if we can have a winning day together. Hit the like button for me and subscribe. Gary Trent Jr. was just fouled while shooting a 3. He's going to the free throw line for a 4-point play opportunity. 14 points for Gary Trent Jr. That was his first basket of the second quarter after scoring 11 points in the first quarter. And he does convert the 4-point play opportunity. 15 points and 4 threes for Gary Trent Jr. And the Bucks are still hanging around here. 6-point game. Clippers ball. I'd like to see another basket from Derrick Jones Jr. before halftime to really give us even more of a chance. We have a long 2 there from Kawhi. 12 points for Kawhi Leonard now. Signature mid-range jump shot. And the Clippers, they're not in control, but they're up by 8 now. Let me get back to this Heat-Pacers game while you guys enjoy the rest of the first half in that Clippers-Bucks game. And then I'll go through some player prop projections and see if we can add a few bets here. Back-to-back buckets for Kawhi now, though. After that mid-range jumper, it's a 3 for Kawhi. Sorry, 15 points for my favorite player. You guys know I'm a Toronto Raptors fan. I know he was only here for 1 season, but I'm a big Kawhi Leonard fan. Even his other seasons as well. I do think he doesn't get the respect that he deserves amongst NBA fans because of the load management era. But it's really funny how the people that criticized, I'm a LeBron fan too. Why can't you be a fan of LeBron and Kawhi Leonard? I'm a fan of both. I like greatness. A lot of LeBron fans don't think it's possible to give Kawhi Leonard the credit that he deserves. And it's funny how the people that were so highly critical of him while he was doing load management over the years, they've disappeared. Where are they this year? You don't hear any Kawhi criticism now. 34 years old, playing on the second night of back-to-backs, hitting game-winning shots, like 6 game-winning shots this season. Where are they now? Oh, it's because they're attracted to negativity. That's why they disappeared. Let me get back to the Heat Pacers game and give you guys some player prop projections here. Kawhi is one of the best to ever do it. Don't get it twisted. Yo, Rabbit just snapped. Yeah, Little Monster, we got to collaborate on some UFL football, man. I was betting it last year. No joke. Search on my YouTube channel. I posted a video or 2, I think, with UFL bets last season. It's a grimy league, man. Suspicious league, the UFL. Let me move on here. Let me refresh the player prop dashboard and see if we can, what we can do here. Best of luck, guys. Cleveland said Kawhi Leonard's top 10, and I stand by it. (13-4) run now. Biggest lead of the game for the Clippers. They're up by 14 here. I did say I think they'll create some separation in the second quarter, but and now Darius Garland's going to the free throw line. So a bit of a lack of defensive discipline in this recent sequence here for the Bucks heading into halftime. They were hanging around, but I'm sure most of you know as well, the Milwaukee Bucks were mathematically eliminated from postseason contention. They will not make the playoffs this season, or the play-in tournament. So when they lost the other day, they were eliminated from the postseason. That's why it's unlikely that we're going to see Giannis on the court for the rest of the season. It's a sad reality. Yeah, last note on Kawhi. I don't think Kawhi is top 10 of all time. He is one of my favorite players ever, and he's definitely my favorite player in the league right now. Kawhi, Luka, it's very strange. I'm a big Desmond Bane fan as well. It's very strange, but I do think that Kawhi is one of the most clutch players of all time, and Kawhi does put fear in many people's favorite players. Like, no joke. There's something about the matchup with him where a lot of these other players are sort of afraid of him. I know that sounds crazy, but I think it's true. He puts fear in their hearts, guys. 16-point lead now for the Clippers, who are 16.5-point favorites here. Crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at player prop options now. I'm going to go through a few players here in this Heat game. Let's see what we can do. Taurean Prince hits a mid-range jumper as we head towards halftime now in the Clippers game. There is a bet that I do like in this, but it's juiced in this Heat game. I'm just going to be honest, guys. I have a pretty strong projection here for Davion Mitchell of the Miami Heat to go over 5.5 assists today. But with Norman Powell out of the lineup, the books have adjusted this line. And I kid you not, Davion Mitchell is one of our more profitable players this season. It's a small sample size, but I don't think we've lost a single bet with Davion Mitchell's assist this season. I think we've won like 6 or 7 bets with him. No joke. We've had a very good run with Davion Mitchell and Pelly Larson this season, with Pelly Larson's PRA and Davion Mitchell's assists. On FanDuel, it's juiced to minus 140. On PointsBet, though, I have access to PointsBet. It's minus 130, so I might just roll with that. I'll let you know in just a moment, unless I maybe do a same game parlay and maybe get that to plus money, or maybe I'll just roll with the minus 130 on PointsBet. I'll let you know. That is one of the stronger player prop projections I have for the Miami Heat today. Is Davion Mitchell over 5.5 assists? You're not going to see that bet anywhere, but here. What else here? Yeah, it's minus 140 on FanDuel, but on PointsBet it's minus 130. And let me see what else I have on this list here. Because the books aren't playing fair. I wanted to bet Pelly Larson's PRA to go over 18.5. When we bet Pelly Larson PRA over 18.5 or up to 19.5 max earlier this season, 16, 17.5, we are 6-1 with those lines, but it's 20.5 today. The PRA, points, rebounds, and assists, because Norman Powell being out. So the books are starting to give him a bit of respect there, but obviously it's because a high usage player is out. I think he can still clear that line, but I'm not sure I'm going to bet it. 19.5 is the cutoff line for PRA with Pelly Larson today. Price definitely matters, guys. The price always matters. We've also reached halftime. The Bucks ended, they were down by 16, but they end the quarter with a couple of shots. Taurean Prince mid-range jumper shot, and then Gary Trent Jr. with a long 3 at the buzzer, and the Clippers are up by 11 here. On DraftKings, yeah, Hyde F. It's minus 136 on DraftKings for Davion Mitchell. I mean, I know people are obsessed with plus money, But it doesn't matter as long as we win the bet, guys. Honestly, social media will have you thinking otherwise, that your bet is useless unless it's plus money. That is a foolish way to look at it. If you have an edge on something and you can prove that you have an edge on it, or you believe you have an edge on something, you bet it. You bet it. If something is minus 200, but your numbers, something's minus 200, but your personal numbers imply that the fair value is closer to minus 250, you bet that line. It's as simple as that. We're always looking for a discount. We're always looking for the best price here. And that's something that can extend your bankroll, help you grow your bankroll. So here's a look at some of the halftime stats for the Clippers. Exactly. And like Stoner Circle said, you can have an edge on anything. Welcome back, The Professional. And welcome back, 462 for life as well. Little Monster said, fight, Bucks, fight. Yeah, that was funny. Hey, I hope you cash, though, fam. I hope you cash. I also have a positive props projection for Tyler Hero to go for 20 plus points today. But the books, once again, because of multiple factors, because of the absence of Norman Powell, he's not in the lineup today, and then also accounting for the poor defense on the Indiana Pacers, Tyler Hero's points prop line is 23.5 points when he averages 20.9 points a game this season. It's an inflated line. They're trying to price the public out here, but I do think Tyler Hero goes for 20 plus in this one. I have him projected at just over 21 points, chat. Tyler Hero of the Miami Heat. Matt Harris said Brook Lopez has yet to take a shot. Yeah, I know. It's a tough one there. Unfortunately, I stopped betting on Indiana Pacers player props because Rick Carlisle is a mad scientist. His rotations have been completely unpredictable, especially as they entered the full tank here. Welcome back, King Cobbs. Try 99. He's rolling with the Nets Kings over 218.5. And I think that, Bam Adebayo has a matchup edge as well. Bam Adebayo, he does have a matchup edge as well. But once again, a 23.5 point line for Bam Adebayo here today. And he's another, I think Bam and Tyler Hero, they can both go for 20 in this matchup. Bam is probably going to get to the free throw line at a rapid clip here. Khalil Ware has been a bright spot as well. I'm taking Davion Mitchell. Chat. I'm going to take it by itself. If you guys want to pair it with something like maybe Tyler Hero, 15 plus points, just to get it to, a tighter line there, I think that could fly. But I'm going to bet it at over 5.5 assists on PointsBet at minus 130 odds. It's also minus 130 on BetMGM. It's minus 136 on DraftKings. On FanDuel, it's rising. It's minus 144 now. It was minus 140 5 minutes ago. I'm locking it in before it changes any further. Davion Mitchell of the Miami Heat over 5.5 assists at minus 130 odds. I'm going to bet this. I'll roll the half unit bet here. Half unit play. If you're tailing, say tailing in the chat. And also hit the like button for me. Let's get the stream to 150 likes, chat. Let's get the stream to 150 likes. Jared said he's tailing. Best of luck. Best of luck to us. Best of luck to you and everyone else here. Bench press is tailing as well. Best of luck. Matt Harris, welcome back, fam. He said UCLA's women's team just came back from being down 10 against Duke in the women's tournament. Welcome back, Authorized. Best of luck with that game, Matt. Authorized bet Khalil Ware for 8 plus rebounds. Best of luck, fam. Cleveland said, I wish I could, but you just can't trust Bam. Second bet of the stream going up on the board. Davion Mitchell, it's official. Davion Mitchell of the Miami Heat, over 5.5 assists at -130. Best of luck to all. Nothing is guaranteed. Always be responsible with your betting. But hey, I'm here to share the bets that I like. So I'll look at live bets, potential live bets now in this Clippers game. First, let me see if there's anything else we can bet in the... No, let me look for live bets first, and then I'll come back to the Heat game, see if there's anything else I can add. Hyde F is tailing. Jared Weiss is tailing. Antinko Waddell is tailing. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, Woshu3 as well. He's tailing as well. KC Mike, welcome back. Who's tailing with Davion Mitchell, guys? Best of luck to us. Let me know in the chat. Sweaty's tailing, Little Monster's tailing. Best of luck, guys. We need positive vibes, man. All positive vibes here. EJ 2000 said tailing Davion assists with Jay Huff to go under his points. Okay, best of luck. Best of luck, Ivo Andrich. Blake Severson is tailing as well. Hyde F says, I love when I can get Conca Nipples PRA over 21.5. Pretty much cash every time. 21.5 or 31.5, Hyde. Best of luck either way. Jonathan Corbett's tailing as well. Best of luck, fam. Thomas said LeBron James is the second best. Jordan's the first. Also, chat, two things. One, look in the chat, and I have a poll pinned. There's a poll. It's pinned. Who covers tonight? The New York Knicks plus 8.5 underdogs on the road, or the OKC Thunder to cover as 8.5 point favorites. Who covers? Vote on the poll in the chat, and while you're there, join my free Discord group chat. Join my free Discord group chat, guys. It's pinned in the chat. I just pinned the link in the chat. So let's get as many people to join the group chat as possible. So many people winning bets, sharing winning information as well in the chat. It's a no-brainer. Join the free Discord. Only takes 5 seconds to do so. Click the link and do so. And also, if you don't use Discord, you can follow me on social media. Myguyknowsaguy, that's me. It's my channel. I work alone. Follow me on Twitter or X, Myguyknowsaguy, or on Instagram as well. Follow me on either platform and turn notifications on. Engage with my posts. Thanks a lot. You guys can send me a DM on social media anytime you want, and I will respond. Welcome back, Charlavani. Yeah, 100%, bro. What's going on with you, brother? I hope you're okay as well. Let's go, fam. Casey Mike said he bet Siakam over 22 points. Let me take a look at Siakam now. I'll take a look at some more bets. Rabbit said he likes Jaime Jaquez to go over his assist line. Best of luck, guys. Jeff Morris is tailing. Welcome back. Jonathan Corbett said 170 people watching live. Hit the like button for the homie. Thanks a lot, brother. Hit the like button, guys. Thanks a lot. What else do we have here in the chat? My bro Jared Weiss says he bet the Knicks plus 8.5. He says, my model likes it, and I think they show up tonight. Best of luck to you, Jared. Let's go, brother. You've been doing really well with the Knicks and other games as well, other teams this season. He said the Knicks need to send a message. Yeah, best of luck, Jared. Let's go. Tasha tailed as well with my Davion Mitchell bet. Bench press said Siakam failed a couple times. I'm looking for more bets now, so just bear with me, chat. See if there's any more injury news that came in. If there's anyone watching in the background, subscribe to my channel. Thanks a lot. Subscribe to my channel. Okay. Heat Pacers. I don't think I'm going to bet live on the Bucks game. Yeah, he has a good matchup. Davion Mitchell, his court vision, his unselfishness, and he's just an amazing passer that, you know, I'm expecting more points in this game. I am expecting a high scoring game in Indiana today, guys. And I do think there are going to be more possessions. This is a Pacers team that has struggled with their transition defense. That does suit Davion Mitchell well in this particular game. And just like EWM Community said, the pregame total for the Heat Pacers game is 246, which is really high at this time of year. You usually see these ridiculous totals in the first half of the season. I'm rooting for 2 more baskets from Derek Jones Jr., chat. Let's cash. Did you guys hear that James Harden? He's going to sign a 2-year extension. He's 36 years old with the Cavs. I expected this to happen. Most people did. With James Harden. And they didn't trade Darius Garland for James Harden to walk away for free. So James Harden is expected to sign a 2-year extension that will have him in a Cavs jersey, presumably through the age 38. How does the chat feel about that? He's playing pretty well right now. He's playing pretty well right now. He's been a borderline all-star this season. And the second half of the Bucks-Clippers game is about to start. No live bets for me just yet. We have a 5-leg parlay from my brother Zach Zate in the chat. He says he likes the Blazers to win. Denny Avdia 20 points. Denny Avdia 6 assists, 6 rebounds, and to hit 1 3. A 5-leg parlay. Best of luck, Zach Zate. I hope you cash. And Derek White has been ruled out for the Boston Celtics, guys. Thanks for the update, Carl Winslow. RJ Barrett is a game-time decision for the Raptors. And Brandon Ingram will play for the Raptors. Neemias Queta will play for the Celtics. Derek White is out for the Celtics, guys. So no Derek White, no Jaylen Brown. Act accordingly. Hanada in the chat said, what's the thinking behind the Davion Mitchell pick? Well, I just went over it. I'm expecting more possessions. And he does have a quality matchup. Obviously, he's a bit undersized, but this is a Heat team that's been letting it fly with the 3-point attempts. I think the 3-ball falls for the Heat today. I think he benefits with his assist count. I'm also expecting a better offensive performance from the Heat in transition against a poor transition defense, and a floor general like Davion Mitchell, I think, is going to benefit. Bang! There it is, Chad. It's a 3. We need 1 more point, though. But Derek Jones, I said he was going to hit a 3. And he just did. Derek Jones Jr. with a 3. It wasn't a corner 3 like I thought it would be. But he made it look easy. He made it look easy. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits another one. Derek Jones Jr. with the Clippers hits a 3. Bang! Mike Breen. My brother Jamrock Kicks, welcome back, fam. He said he got Derek Jones at 8.5 points live. So you got a bit of a better number in game. Great job, Jamrock Kicks. And if anyone else got that 8.5 in game, because he didn't score until like midway through the first quarter. Great job. Great job. Jared White said he's sweating under 6.5, no, under 9.5 in the Cubs Nationals game in MLB. It's 6-3, bottom of the ninth. Free throws for Brook Lopez, chat. I know a few of you bet Brook Lopez. I'm rooting for you, my bro Nasir. Welcome back, James Calhoun. How's it going, fam? Hope you're having a great weekend. Louisville Gambler said, I took Tyler Hero over 22.5 points. I think I placed it this morning. Well, you did get a better line there. It's 23.5 now, so with Norman Powell ruled out, you did get a better line there. I hope you cash, Louisville. Jay Krog says he has a 3-leg parlay. Derek Jones over 9.5 points. Pete Nance, 5+ rebounds. And the Clippers 17.5. I hope you cash. You have a great chance to cash, actually. Few of your legs are like really within range. The Clippers are. This is tied for their biggest lead of the game after Brook Lopez knocked down both free throws, 4 fouls on Ousmane Dieng, who's been one of the only bright spots on our break. He's in foul trouble right now. Pete Nance hits a 3 to keep the Bucks in it. They're down by 13 now, and we're getting a ton of points here to start this third quarter. Tons of points to start. It's only been a minute and a half. We're getting tons of points here. Best of luck, Jay Krogs, Hanada as well. So what do I think about Siakam? I'll take a look now. Little Monster said MLB's been suspect early. That's what I've been hearing. I hope you get that back, Little Monster, quickly, brother. I'm rooting for you too. Let's get that 1 point from Derek Jones Jr., guys. Let me get back to the board. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I am. I always love doing these streams with you guys. NBA betting streams. Shout out to everyone, even everyone watching in the background. So who's not in the chat, big shout out to you guys. Thanks for supporting the stream. Just you being here supporting the stream. Bang! Darius Garland, the gift that keeps on giving. Over 2.5 threes cashes for the chat. I'm glad to see many people in the chat had that, man. I'm glad that you guys cashed. Let's go. Darius Garland did it for you. Timeout Bucks. Timeout Bucks, chat. 462 for life. I'm going to start putting out MLB bets tomorrow, though, guys. So just get ready for that. Make sure you're in my free Discord. That was crazy. I kept going like this. Like what? You said the odds for Tatum double-double, they closed the market at plus 100? That's crazy. Congrats to everyone who did bet Darius Garland threes. I know Tasha did. You know, Sweaty, Hanada, 462 for life. David Lewisette, welcome back, brother. Yeah, I mean, even you can still find value in the ugly games, you know? You can still find value in the ugly games. Hanada, let me take a look at Siakam now as well. Oh, boy. Siakam is an enticing option. I did have it in my notes earlier. I wrote verbatim. Difficult to trust Pacers player props these days, but Siakam has matchup and historical edge against Eric Spoelstra teams. Do I bet on the notes, guys? My intuition's been rolling. My gut has been rolling. Do I add Siakam or do I add maybe 20 plus? Let me take a look at the lines. The game starts in 15 minutes. Siakam's the only player I would trust, though. Bench press, yeah, I do bet unders. Ringside, he cashed with Garland as well. Great job, brother. Tasha said that Hornets line moved to 3-point favorites. Yeah, I mean, Derek White gets a ton of respect as a wrecking ball defensively. He will blow up opposing coaches' game plans. He gets a ton of respect from odds makers. With him being out, I am not surprised that line moved another point. Derek White is a great player. I'm deciding if I should bet Pascal or not. 462 and Hanada. Let me just decide. We have a timeout now in the Bucks game. Let's see what happens. We're back from the timeout, by the way. Uh-oh, Brook Lopez has 4 points since the second half started. You guys have a chance. The Heat, their defense hasn't played well recently, but they do have the personnel to sort of seal off the rim. I mean, on paper, 5 points for Brook Lopez. It was an and one opportunity, by the way. 9 points now for John Collins. I did say I lean towards him over 12.5 points. I want to get that last point from Derrick Jones Jr. before this game gets out of hand. More bets on the way, though, guys. We have so many games about to start. I'll be here for a few more hours. So if you're into live betting, if you're into NBA betting, you're in the right place. I'm putting together a couple of same game parlay combinations. You know, I didn't book it, but I'm just seeing if maybe we can do something with 20 plus for Siakam here. 10 minutes before tip off. Okay, another bucket for John Collins. And one for John Collins. And the Clippers are rolling, chat. The Clippers are rolling right now. So Siakam 20 plus is minus 260. You know what, chat? Let me see what the odds are. It's real. It's juice, man. It's juice at 23.5 now on FanDuel. No, 23.5 on most books. I'm betting it. I'm betting it, guys. Pascal Siakam. I have decided. I'm adding another bet for this game. And I just locked it in. Pascal Siakam over 23.5 points at minus 110 odds on points bet. For me. Half unit bet. game starts in 8 minutes. Let me know if you're tailing. We have a timeout from the Clippers there after that Andre Jackson Jr. fast break dunk. 2 bets for Heat, for the Heat Pacers game. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue, guys. In the NBA, where suspicious lives. I think Siakam goes for 25 plus today. One second, chat. I'm coming right back to the chat. Celtics Hornets tips off in an hour. Magic Raptors tips off in an hour. Wizards Blazers tips off in an hour. Kings Nets tips off in an hour, which could be the game of the century. The Kings and the Nets game, guys. That could be one of the greatest games we've ever seen. It's possible. Yeah, all jokes aside, let me get back into the action here. Oh, that would have done it there. Derrick Jones just missed a mid-range jumper. He's still on the court. I mean, the minutes will be there. If the Bucks can just keep this one within 15, the minutes will be there. Yeah, you were trying to play the middle, little monster? Let me see what the chat's saying. Insatiate said, "Is Heat money line a good for a parlay piece? Maybe in game, it's possible you can get a better line. Something tells me though Eric Spoelstra is going to get the best of get the best out of his squad today. I went over it earlier. I still have the Heat winning this game, but with the way the Pacers have been streaking against the spread, I am concerned that Aaron Nesmith is out for the Pacers though. He has been an absolute flamethrower from 3 for them. They might miss his absence today, but let's see what happens. This might be a game where you might want to live bet the money line or live bet the spread, honestly. It's a bit of a mysterious Pacers team here. And as you can see, I'm a bit conflicted about that. Digital Printhouse, welcome back, fam. Yeah, well, I mean, Obi Toppin's been on the injury report all day. That's why. Yeah, Peyton Pritchard's points prop is 20 and a half now. With Jaylen Brown and Derek White out, people are going to, the betting public is naturally going to gravitate towards Peyton Pritchard. But for me, I'm priced out. I don't bet Peyton Pritchard at 20 and a half points. 15 and a half, that can fly. 20 and a half, I don't bet him at that. He's also undersized in this matchup today. This is a sizable perimeter defense from the Hornets today. They have a lot of lengthy defenders on the perimeter, athletic players that will be towering over Peyton Pritchard. He's going to have to let it fly from a deeper position with his 3-game. Obviously, he's a great 3-point shooter. He can get it rolling at any moment, Peyton Pritchard, but I don't bet Peyton Pritchard at 20 and a half points. That's just me. Won't be surprised if he does do it, but price does matter, and this is an instance where it's going to be easier to key in on players that can create their own jump shot, and right now there are only 2 of those players in today's lineup with Derek White and Jaylen Brown out, and that's Jayson Tatum and Peyton Pritchard. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We just got some good news, chat. Who's watching the game? Who's watching this game? Bang! Derrick Jones Jr. over 9.5 points is a winner. We win our first bet of the stream. Nice pass from Darius Garland. But more importantly for us, Derrick Jones Jr. of the LA Clippers over 9.5 points plus 104 odds is a winner. Risked a half unit there, smaller bet, but hey, the money still folds the same no matter how small it is. We get off to a good start today. That was my favorite play in Clippers Bucks, and we win. Shout out to everyone that was here at the beginning of the stream that cashed with me. If you tailed, say tailed in the chat, and I'll give you a shout out right now. Winning start to the day. We're going for consecutive winning days here on the stream with the sharpest chat on earth. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Who tailed? Let's go. Bang! Mike Breen. Need a Mike Breen button, sound effect button. That might get annoying though. Yeah, Cleveland, you're right about Peyton Pritchard though. If he gets hot, he's a good player for live betting though, because if you watch him, it's like you said, Cleveland, he's a really streaky player. So being attentive with Peyton Pritchard might present better opportunities in game, especially if he gets off to a slower start. 462 for life. He tailed with Derrick Jones Jr. Let's go. Glad to see you guys won. Digital Print House, he tailed as well. Sweaty tailed. Evo Andrich tailed. Rabbit tailed. Ringside tailed. Tasha tailed. Lil Monster tailed. Jonathan Corbett tailed. Let's go, guys. Urban tailed. John Corbett tailed. 462 for life tailed. Koloss tailed. Digital Print House tailed. And he parlayed it with Darius Garland threes. Eating. Let's go. Matt Harris tailed. Urban. Tasha. Zach Zate. Let's go, guys. Let's move on, because another game that we have action in just tipped off, and I'm going to get both scores on the screen here for you guys. Pascal Siakam is going to the free throw line right now, so let's see what happens while we have this review taking place in the Clippers game. Let me just refit the screen. Siakam's going to the free throw line. That's a good start to the game. First basket was Andrew Nembhard with a transition layup, but Pascal Siakam just missed the free throw, so hopefully he makes the second, but let's see what happens. He's a decent free throw shooter. My bro Antinko Waddell tailed as well. Carl Winslow tailed. He cashed his bets as well. Let's go. Hanada tailed. More bets on the way. Let me just refit the screen so you guys can see all of the plays. Shout out to everyone that's been here. I've been on stream for 2 hours now, and I might be on for like 3 or 4 more hours, guys. I had plans yesterday. I don't have plans today. Today, we're betting the association today. Let's see what Zach Zarba and Tony Brothers and Scott Foster have in store for us. Adam Silver. Always remember, you guys make this stream what it is. I am very grateful to be able to do this every day, guys. Have to practice gratitude. And I am very grateful to be able to do this. So let's keep it going. Win or lose, you guys are the best. We do have Siakam hit the second free throw, so we do have a couple of bets in this one. So I mean, we have a long way to go to make this a profitable day, but it's a start. LOV tail, let's go. Ben Thompson, love to see it, guys. I'm just catching up with the chat too, so just apologies. I was scrambling to get some bets ready for that Pacers game. Going to start working on the next wave of games as well, because soon we're going to be overwhelmed. We're going to be looking for live bets in multiple games at once. And thank you guys for being here. Antinko Waddell, Tailed, LOV, Rabbit, Meyer L. Welcome back, Meyer. Matt Harris as well. Let's go. But in terms of the point spread, the Bucks are still hanging around, guys. They did get into the bonus midway through the quarter, and slow start offensively in the Pacers Heat game, so Tyler Hero did score, but Hanada said it looks like it's going to be a sweaty game. It's a huge line, man. The public, when you look at the lineup that the Bucks were fielding today, the Clippers were the odds makers were trying to price the Clippers out. How often do you see the Clippers 16-point favorites on the road? This version of the Clippers, so it could really be a sweat until the very last moment, but we have a long way to go. It's also worth noting that this is the 42nd different starting lineup that the Indiana Pacers have put out on the court this season. The 42 different starting lineups for the Pacers this season. Thomas Child said, Caden Boozer's on fire. Love to see it. Andrew Wiggins with a 3 there. Heat up 5-3. And assisted by Bam Adebayo. Andrew Wiggins is on the board. Whoa, Derrick Jones isn't done yet. 10 assists for Darius Garland now. 13 points for Derrick Jones Jr. And Derrick Jones is still not done, in case there was any doubt. Digital Print House is betting on Jacoby Walter of the Toronto Raptors, my Raptors, to go for 10-plus points in that Raptors Magic game. Best of luck, Digital Print House. Everyone, drop your bets for the next wave of games. And we did just get some terrible news. Pascal Siakam just picked up his second foul in the first 3 minutes of the game. That is absolutely terrible. That's terrible. But let's see what happens. We have a long way to go. 2 fouls for Siakam already, chat. So, and he goes to the bench. So that's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's an unfortunate set of circumstances there, but honestly, he can still cash. But obviously, it's less likely now if we don't get that early production from him. But I'll be honest, guys, Siakam is a very strange player. He can really get on a run and have tunnel vision and score in droves. So, I mean, I don't think this bet's over, but that is a worst case scenario start other than him getting injured. So, one second, guys. I'm getting caught up with the injuries in the next game. We're going to add more bets here soon. Time to slow down. We celebrated the winning bet, but we have a long way to go. So we're in the trenches right now. Kyle Larson just picked up a foul and went to the bench. And here comes Jaime Jaquez Jr. into the game. Should have more on-ball opportunities for Davion Mitchell now in this particular stretch of the game. I'm watching both games. We do have a 23-point lead for the Clippers over the Bucks here. If you're just joining the stream, we've already won a bet so far, and it was on Derrick Jones Jr. over 9.5 points for plus money. But we have a long way to go. I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports betting predictions channel. If you're interested in betting the NBA, you are in the right place. So welcome to the stream. Now, I'll be honest, guys. I have an idea. Jamrock Kick said he's going to watch and take Siakam live when he checks back in. That might be a decent strategy, honestly. Jeff Morris said Raptors -2 and going to tail the Walter pick from Digital Print House. Evo Andrew said, please don't sell us Davion. I think it's a bit too early. Timeout Pacers, though. Heat up 13-5, chat. 20-point lead for the Clippers in the other game. Vote on the poll. Who covers tonight, Knicks or OKC Thunder? There's a poll in the chat right now for you guys. And I'll be honest, I have an idea for a player prop parlay for the late games. Let's see how many we have now. I mean, we have 174 people watching, and we have plenty of time. I'll share a player prop parlay that I like for the late games. I'll put it on the screen. I have other bets on the way, but including a spread bet that I'm about to bet. But I'll share the plus money player prop parlay if we can get the stream to 170 likes, guys. Everyone that's watching, hit the like button. It doesn't tell me who, but I do have something that tells me what percentage of people have hit the like button, even live. So, and right now, almost half the people watching did not hit the like button. So, you guys would be really helping the stream if you guys can do that. On this busy sports day where people are, doing other things, you'd help get my stream in front of more people. So help me with that. Help my small channel grow. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Get the stream to 170 likes, and I'll put the plus money player prop on the board immediately. Appreciate all the real ones that already hit the like button. Let's continue. Let's move on. Celtics Hornets. Now that we have a clear idea as to which star players are going to be out We're going to move on to the Celtics Hornets game now. That seems to be an incredibly popular betting option today, although a bit of steam has been taken out of this game due to the absence of Jaylen Brown and now Derek White, who will not be playing today. We are back from the timeout in Indiana today, right now, so let me just swap that out. Great call, Thomas Chow. Another winning bet in the chat. Bang. He did share Caden Boozer of the Duke Blue Devils to go over 6.5 points in the Elite 8 game against UConn, and he went over in 7 minutes. Thanks for sharing, Thomas. Sharpest chat on earth. Let's keep it going. Jamrock needs UConn to win. Enjoy the game, guys. So the big theme in this game, honestly, besides the injuries to the Celtics, has been the form of Lamelo Ball. He has been on fire. Like, it can't, not only in terms of his overall scoring output, but his ability to create for others, his activity on the boards, his confidence. We know he's not lacking for confidence, but he seems to be more confident than ever. He's about to get another taste of the postseason as well. Lamelo Ball, what he's been doing has been so impressive recently. Let me look for other betting options in this one. And we did reach the end of the third quarter. The LA Clippers are up, and now they're in full control. They're up by 22 points. After sort of letting the Bucks hang around a bit earlier, their defense, they've made a concerted effort to seal off the rim. The Bucks are essentially fielding a G League light team right now, and the Clippers are rolling in a game that's really important for them. 96-74 at the end of the third quarter. I'm done with that game for now, guys. I hope you guys cashed your bets. We cashed our bet in that one. And Micah Potter hits a three for the Pacers. He's been shooting the three well. The center for the Pacers, Micah Potter, was with the Utah Jazz last season. And hold on, chat. I'm looking at betting options in this. I should have bet the Hornets when Derek White was still questionable. This line has ballooned. The Hornets are now favored by 2.5 points. They're 2.5 point favorites here. Won't be surprised if they cover this line. They have been the most profitable team in the NBA to back against the spread since January 1st. If they didn't have this horrible start to the season, it can't be overstated how different this season has been for the Hornets after the turn of the new year. If they didn't have that poor start to the season, I mean, they could honestly be a top 2 seed in the East, or even a top 3 seed minimum. The offensive rating of the starting lineup, consisting of Moussa Diabate, Brandon Miller, Con Knipple, Miles Bridges, and of course LaMelo Ball, has been the most efficient 5-man lineup in the NBA offensively since January 1st. And that's when they put Moussa Diabate in the starting lineup and put the rookie Ryan Kalkbrenner on the bench. So it's going to be difficult for the Celtics to generate offense consistently here today. They're going to have to really crash the boards and try to generate second chance opportunities. Cleveland said, do the Celtics pick up the pace with Brown and Derek White out? I think they have to. I think for the Celtics to hang around here, They need to sort of turn this game into a track meet. And obviously they don't have as many dynamic athletes as the Hornets do. It could be counterintuitive, but they need to generate more shot opportunities and get more shot attempts in this game to hang around, because the efficiency of this Hornets team from three, the way they can hit you from multiple angles, the frequency with which they get to the free throw line, the Charlotte Hornets, it's going to be tough for the Celtics today, but they still have the defensive identity, and the quality coach to keep this one within range. But Derek White being out is really just as important as Jaylen Brown, honestly, guys, because he is a player that can stifle what the Hornets do well defensively on the perimeter. 3 threes for Micah Potter. No one on earth bet that. And we have another timeout. This time it's from the Miami Heat. Timeout Heat. And that game is starting somewhat poorly for my first two bets in that one, but we have a long way to go. It's too early to judge, in my opinion. Jared Weiss says, what do you think about Maxime Reynaud over 19.5 points of the Kings? Maxime Reynaud on the basketball reference, MVP ladder that they have, that they adjust a Rookie of the Year ladder that they adjust each week. Maxime Reynaud is like third or fourth in the Rookie of the Year ladder now. It's crazy. We literally watched him when his points prop lines were 7.5 points, 19.5. It's crazy. What a crazy line, man. I don't feel comfortable betting Maxime Reynaud at 19.5 points, even though he's been playing really well. DeMar DeRozan's out for the Kings today. He's missing his third game of the year. He's only missed 3 games this season. But I think it's another instance where I'm priced out with Maxime Reynaud. That's just my opinion. No, not Kobe White, Derek White. Isn't Derek White out? Or was I mistaken? Hold on. Was I mistaken about that? If so, I'm going to go back to the drawing board. I'm saying a lot of things at once. Oh, Kobe White, you guys are talking to each other. Okay, yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, Derek White is out. Kobe White is in. Yeah, so I was right, but yeah, they have the same last name. So, but either way, let me move on and speed things up here and get more bets on the board. Okay, we finally got some good news in this Heat game, guys. Davion Mitchell just recorded his first assist of the game, so we got some good news. We need more, though, obviously, but he's been on the court the entire quarter. Another 3 from Micah Potter. This is crazy. 4 threes for the starting center of the Pacers today, and he is literally keeping the team in it. 3 assists for TJ McConnell. 4 threes from Micah Potter in the first quarter, chat. Whoa. And I happen to be listening to the Pacers broadcast, and they're losing their minds about this in this disastrous season. I'm sure they're looking for any bright spot, but it's pretty impressive what he's doing right now. I'm talking about Micah Potter. Let's Cleveland just cashed Micah Potter's first quarter threes. No, I'm not muted. If you guys can hear me, right? I'm not muted. Welcome back, Larry Mavid. Yeah, the Pistons are going to sit everyone tomorrow. Jalen Durant is doubtful now for tomorrow for the Detroit Pistons. Remember that. But let me get back to this game. As we proceed, I like the Hornets on the money line. I'll be honest about that. I do like them on the money line. I know it's a short turnaround. They did lose yesterday against the Sixers. And I have other thoughts about the Sixers. Might need to save that for another day. You guys know how high I am on that team when they're healthy. Joel Embiid, Maxey, Paul George back, Kelly Oubre back in the lineup. No one's going to want to see the Sixers if they're a low seed in the playoffs. I'm letting you know that now. I still think the Sixers, if they're healthy, will go on a run in the playoffs this year. And I'm going to bet that. But that's for another day. No one is going to want to bet them, and no one is going to believe in them but us. Let's move on. Another basket for Micah Potter, and he's suddenly transformed into Amari Stoudemire. Micah Potter is Amari Stoudemire right now. I don't even think Joel Embiid was hurt, guys. I'm being honest. I don't even think Joel Embiid was actually hurt. I think it was a fake oblique injury to make sure that he's ready and fresh for the playoffs for the first time in a while. I truly believe this. Embiid's going to run through some players and some teams in the playoffs. But TJ McConnell, this is a bright start for him. And after that sluggish start, we're getting points. This game is opening up offensively, the Heat Pacers game. I did say I expect points in this game. Remember, the pregame total was 246.5. So keep that in mind as a sort of baseline as you watch this game. 20-point lead for the Clippers, 7.5 minutes to go in that one. Yeah. I'm not a Sixers fan. I'm a Raptors fan. But I still, you know, what I'm saying sounds so crazy, but you know I'm a contrarian, guys. I think they can go to the finals, the Sixers. Seriously. If they're healthy. But let me move on. Positive points prop projections. I don't think Siakam's hurt. He was in foul trouble. I expect him to play the majority of the second quarter. Unless you've seen something that I haven't seen. I'm watching the broadcast. I'm listening to the broadcast. And I'm listening to the Pacers broadcast. They haven't said anything about Siakam being injured. He picked up 2 fouls in the first 3 minutes of the game. Oh, you're in Markham? So you're from the Toronto area as well, Hanada. Nice to meet you, fam. Yeah, I live in Toronto as well. Welcome back, Christian Davis. Oh, you made some good money today. Brandon Ingram's out. That's wild. 10 points in the first quarter for TJ McConnell. Chat. And 1 with 5 seconds left in the quarter. Okay. Hornets, Celtics. Let me get back on track here. As the crowd really enjoyed that TJ McConnell and one. But now we have a 3 here from Jaime Jaquez. This game really, they exploded with their scoring output down the stretch in the first quarter. I wanted to bet Con Knipple in this game. He lit the Celtics up in the first meeting. We bet Con Knipple over 18.5 the first time he met the Celtics a few weeks ago. But, they're going to make a concerted effort. Teams have been trying to run him off of the 3-point line, but the Hornets have done such a good job of getting him open. He hasn't been as profitable with his 3-point prop. He's been cashing with thank you. He's been profitable with his 3-point prop recently. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bet him maybe 15 plus for Con Knipple points with Hornets money line, something like that. Sounds some sort of square, but square plays cash too, guys. Sometimes I know I usually avoid these sorts of plays, but I think I might bet the Magic as well. I'll let you know in a second. I'm gonna get more bets up on the board now. End of the first quarter, Heat up 36-34, chat. The professional said Con Knipple's become the assist man. Yeah, but he's a connective passer on the perimeter as opposing coaching staffs try to run him off the 3-point line and swarm him and get the ball out of his hands, essentially. He's been making good reads, making the extra pass. He's also a good defender. People don't give him credit for that. So Con Knipple is a good defender, guys. But either way, if they can really stifle Peyton Pritchard in this game, the Hornets could win this game by margin, honestly. And it shouldn't be that difficult to do with the size advantage they have on the perimeter. Second quarter is about to start. John Collins went over as well. I did say I leaned towards John Collins over 12.5 in the Clippers game. We cashed with Derek Jones, but I should have bet Collins as well. And as I expected, Pascal Siakam is coming back into the game. If he can stay disciplined defensively here, we could see him play the majority of the second quarter, chat. Let's see if he can do the heavy lifting here. We're going to need it. After he picked up 2 early fouls with 1 point in the game. Subscribe to the channel. Thanks a lot, guys. How about 5 assists for TJ McConnell? And the second quarter just started, and 1 opportunity right now for Kobe Brown off the bench for the Pacers. Okay, I'm going to bet the Hornets. I'm going to bet the Hornets, chat, on the spread. No prop for Con Knipple right now. I was considering 15 plus points for Con Knipple parlayed with Hornets money line, but because that's a correlated parlay, we're not getting any value there. So that only paid plus 105. It makes more sense to just lay the points with the Hornets for me. And I'm going to bet it for a half unit right now. Hornets, I'll tell you when I lock it in. Hornets to cover the spread. You look at the point differential for the Hornets over their last 3 games. They've won their last 3 by an average of 26 points a game. That's even factoring yesterday's loss into the equation. Another key has been over the last 3 games, the Hornets are shooting 43.2% from the field. From three. And they've been generating a ton of second chance opportunities by crashing the glass. They've won the offensive rebounding battle recently. I like what I've seen from Moussa Diabate, Miles Bridges on the offensive boards. If they can keep the turnovers to a minimum, that was a concern yesterday against the Sixers. But if they can keep the turnovers to a minimum, I think they can win this game by margin. And I'm going to bet the Charlotte Hornets -2.5. -2.5 at -108 odds on FanDuel. I'm locking it in. In a moment here, I'm going to get a couple more plays on the board first. In a moment, I'm going to take like 5 minutes. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here. I'm just going to eat a quick lunch. I've been on stream for 2.5 hours, and I didn't eat lunch before the stream started, so because I was scrambling to get started. So I'm going to just crush some pizza and looks like jalapeno chicken bites or something. I don't know. Poppers or something. I don't know. Something that my girlfriend just warmed up for me, so very grateful for that. And let me get a couple more bets on the screen for you guys. The sharpest chat on earth. Bang! Pascal Siakam hits a 3. It's not over yet. Nice pass from TJ McConnell. And so you're saying there's a chance, chat. So you're saying there's a chance. I just bet the Charlotte Hornets -2.5 at -108 odds. And I locked it in, guys. I bet that one on FanDuel. Let me know if you're tailing in the chat. Let's keep the chat rolling. Let's keep helping each other. So many winning bettors in the chat. And even if you're not winning, guys, let's keep sharing the bets because we don't judge anyone here. It's difficult to share your bets publicly. I respect you guys. Let's keep it going. Let's all help each other. The Bucks are still hanging around with that point spread. 27 points for Gary Trent Jr., 6 threes for him. And he's been the major bright spot for this Bucks team, but they're going to lose the game. But will they cover that 16.5 point line? They're giving Bucks backers a chance on the spread here. We're in clutch time. Under 5 minutes to go in Milwaukee. Hanada, TJ McConnell's on fire. He's controlling the game. There's no defense being played right now, but TJ McConnell is actually controlling this game right now. If you're watching it, like a maestro. When he gets into this sort of rhythm with his motor, we know what he's capable of. So. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have it in my notes for the Rockets-Pelicans game later. Guys, there's a bet that I want to bet in the Rockets-Pelicans game. Right now, DeJounte Murray and Trey Murphy are both questionable, chat. I think the Pelicans are playing games, man. I think these guys play today. The line hasn't really budged for such high-caliber players to still be questionable. It's still, what? We like the Pelicans in here on this channel, chat, and I know this might not be a popular bet because I'm sort of jumping out there because it's possible they don't play, but I think they play. I think they play, and I think the Pelicans cover. So because there's a chance that they could get ruled in and this line will drop possibly by 2 points. It could go down to 4. It could go down to 3.5. I'm going to bet it now, and it's actually going to be a 1-unit bet on the Pelicans. I've had this in my notes since last night. So I'm betting the Pelicans plus 5.5 at -105 for a full unit. So this is going to be a bigger bet for me. Because of the murky status situation with the injury report, I don't blame you if you wait to see if they're ruled in, because there's a chance I could get burned here. But on the flip side, if they play, this line is going to drop, and And I think the Pelicans bounce back today. And I don't trust the Rockets. So I haven't trusted them for months. So their offense is very difficult to watch. It gets stuck in the mud. They're one of the worst fourth quarter offenses in the NBA. So they still haven't, diversified their offense. Yes, we've seen higher scoring output from Amen Thompson. That's been a bright spot, but that's been offset by the regression offensively from some of his teammates, like Atari Eason and a couple other players on this team. So this is a team that I do not trust. They're still relying on 37-year-old Kevin Durant as a safety valve. Obviously, it's fun to root for Kevin Durant. I'm a big KD fan. I'm a huge Alperen Sengun fan, but Sengun has devolved into a turnover machine this season. He has regressed, and he's one of my favorite players in the NBA. I've been ringing the alarm bells about Alperen Sengun since his rookie season. You guys know, the people that follow me on social media for years know how big I am on Alperen Sengun. He needs to retool his game. He needs to, honestly, it's a bit unfair what I'm saying because they don't have Fred VanVleet, but the Alperen Sengun point center / Amen Thompson point guard experiment has failed. More so the Amen Thompson point guard experiment. This Houston Rockets team are turnover machines. This Pelicans team forces a lot of turnovers. They do score a ton of points in transition. And I wouldn't be surprised if they win the game, if we get DeJounte Murray and Trey Murphy in the game. But let me get back into it. I'm going to get into the chat as well. Sorry, it's 1 unit, chat. 1 unit. Pelicans. To win 1 unit for the Pelicans. I wanted to get out there before they change it. Timeout Pacers. We might get Davion Mitchell back on the court here after this timeout. We need more from Siakam. And I don't know if the Clippers are going to cover. They're up by 13. There's 3 minutes to go. John Collins at the free throw line. He has 19 points. I should have bet him. I talked about him as being a quality projection, but let me get back to these games that are about to start. I'm going to speed things up, chat, before I eat this quick lunch. Personally, I think the Celtics game is difficult for player props. On the Celtics side of things, because you're being with Derek White, Jaylen Brown out of the game, that's 45 to 50 points off the table. So, and we're seeing inflated lines for all of the other players. I'm not going to bet any Celtics players for player props in that game. Maybe unders, actually. Neemias Queta might do something, but I'm not sure. Colmac Ryan just hit a big 3. Who? For the Clippers. For the Bucks to cut that lead to 11, but Jordan Miller pushed that lead back to 13, and something tells me the Bucks are about to cover, guys. Who's starting for the Wizards? Leaky Black? Angel Reese's brother? Who's starting? He is. Julian Reese is starting today. The brother of Angel Reese. This guy had 20 points and 20 rebounds, and the Wizards said, hey, we just called you out of the G League, man. We're not trying to win. And he didn't play for like 6 games after that. It was crazy. Unbelievable. Tristan Vukcevic, Leaky Black, Julian Reese, Bilal Coulibaly, and Bub Carrington are starting for the Wizards today. Jeremy Grant and Vit Krejci are out for the Blazers. Vit Krejci's missed a couple of games with a calf strain. The professional said Leaky Black's a crazy name. How do the Magic lose today? No Brandon Ingram, no Emmanuel Quickley. The Raptors still have quality defensive pieces, though. The defense is going to have to keep the Raptors into it. It's going to have to be a big game for Scottie Barnes, for RJ Barrett here. I might want to live bet this one. I might bet the Magic, actually. Hold on. It seems too easy, chat. It seems too easy. You know me. I usually stay away from these sorts of games when they look too easy. But I just don't see it. And I'm not afraid to fade my Raptors. And I am going to fade my Raptors, chat. Orlando Magic, plus 1.5 at -110 odds for a half unit bet going up on the board right now. This will be a smaller bet. Plus 1.5 at -110 odds. You can get that same line across the board. Standard here, -110 across most of the major books. So I'm adding the Orlando Magic plus 1.5. Won't be surprised if they win this game. Bang! Another 3 for Siakam. Let's go. Let's roll, Siakam. Let's roll. Siakam, man. Been watching this guy since his rookie season. You guys know I'm a Toronto Raptors fan. I've met Siakam, not on a personal basis, but I did go to a couple of his charity events. He does a lot of charity work here in the Toronto area, even though he's still with the Indiana Pacers. I did volunteer at one of his events, and another event I just attended just to support him. Pascal Siakam is a great human being, guys. I just want to let you guys know that. Not even talking about the bets anymore. He is a great human being. He does a lot of outstanding charity work that doesn't get talked about. But either way, another 3 for Siakam, back to back. And maybe we need to talk about his philanthropic endeavors more, and he'll hit more threes. No, I'm just joking. Timeout. Heat. The pesky Pacers, who've covered the spread 5 times in a row, are up by 7. And we have Siakam over 23.5 points. What did I say? Even though he's in foul trouble, I'm not counting him out. We still have a long way to go, but this guy is a professional scorer, guys. He has a truly dynamic game. When he gets in his bag, it's hard to stop Siakam. And then look at the talent around him of players that can create their own jump shot. So, I mean, hold on. I don't think the Magic game is... let me look at my player props. Hold on. My projections list from earlier. Thanks for being here, chat. We've been on stream for almost 3 hours now, and it feels like I just started. Thanks to you guys. Sharpest chat on earth. Everyone that's new here who hasn't hit the like button, hit the like button for me. Let's get to 200 likes. We have over 200 people watching. And if you're new here, subscribe, because if you're into NBA betting... If you're into sports betting in the NBA, not everyone's into that, but if you are, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. Unique perspective. You're going to see plays here that you won't see in very many other places. Social media is generally an echo chamber. Everyone copies the same sentiment. I'm not saying that leads to winning bets, but it is refreshing to have access to a unique perspective. So hit the like button and subscribe. Let's keep it going. A player that I did think was going to have a solid game today was Jalen Suggs. And congrats to everyone in the chat, including my bro, Lil Monster, who did bet on the Milwaukee Bucks spread. Clippers win, Bucks cover. 127 to 113. They won by 14 points, and the Bucks covered that 16.5 point spread. I think that was too many points. I mean, it's easy to say that in hindsight, but they didn't have any talent. But the game went over, and the Bucks covered the spread. They were pretty scrappy today. It's difficult to back a team like the Clippers, who are a great team, but they're still a team that's slightly above 500. To lay 16.5 on the road is really difficult to do against any opponent. But let's see what happens with the next wave of games. We just got our second assist from Davion Mitchell, chat. We have him over 5.5 assists. Let's go. Tyler Hero, I talked about him having a matchup edge as well. My projections look to be off to a flying start, actually. Even some of the plays that I didn't bet, 19 points for Hero. I talked about him. And no, I'm not betting on Christian Davis. I'm not betting on Lamelo Ball. Back-to-back assists for Davion Mitchell. Let's go. And then Siakam scored. The second quarter loves us in the Heat Pacers game. The second quarter loves us in that game, guys. I don't even know what that means, but the quarter loves us. The quarter's not a person, but let's move on. Yeah, I did want to bet Jalen Suggs, but with Jamal Shed starting for my Raptors today, there's going to be a bit of a grittier defensive approach from the Raptors in this game, in my opinion. I still think the Magic will overcome that in aggregate over the course of 4 quarters. But I do not think that Jalen Suggs, I'm not going to bet it, even though I did think he was going to go for 14.5 points, but I'm not going to bet it. No bet, no player props. No player props in the Raptors Magic game. Spread only for that one. The Kings Nets game, you couldn't pay me to bet on player props in this game. This game is disgraceful to the NBA. The amount of players that are out for the season on the Kings side of things with fake surgeries. And then the Brooklyn Nets literally paying Michael Porter Jr. to sit there for the camera while the camera slowly zooms in on his face during every timeout while they're down by 30. You couldn't pay me to bet on any player props in this game, but the spreads are a different story. The spreads are a different story. 4 assists for Davion Mitchell, chat. Let's go. 16 points for Siakam. He had 1 in the first quarter. I think we're cashing all of the bets. The early bets. I think we're cashing all of them. And if you weren't here earlier, where were you, man? Turn notifications on. Let's continue. My bro King Cobbs, Thomas in the chat. You said, you okay, I see you guys. Let's keep the chat rolling. Drop your bets for the next wave of games. Carl Winslow took 5 assists for Davion Mitchell and Pascal Siakam, 20 points and 2 rebounds. I think you're cashing. I think you're winning. Let's go, Carl Winslow. Positive vibes. We have another wave of games starting in 10 minutes. I will be honest about that Kings-Nets game. I did want to bet I wanted to bet the Nets on the spread. But honestly, I think that game is better for live betting for the spread. I think the Nets might win this one, but we'll see. I didn't place any live bets yet, but we're going to see if we can jump on the Nets in some fashion in game. Maybe I'll be wrong there, but I think the Nets might be the right side. But let's see. Maybe we can get a better line in game there. So, yeah, and we have a few games that are about to start, chat. Welcome back, Expert Fire. Welcome back, everyone. So don't even mind me. In about 10 minutes, it's about to get hectic. We're going to be looking for live bets. I'll be giving you guys commentary, watching multiple games simultaneously. We have 4 games that are about to tip off in less than 10 minutes. So I'm just going to eat this. I'm just going to eat this slice of pizza and this meal here, so I can keep my energy up, guys, so we can keep this stream rolling. So give me 5 minutes. I'm not going anywhere. Gonna crush a slice of pizza and an appetizer. So what's for lunch for you guys today? I'll be here for a couple more hours, so don't go anywhere. We still have big games tonight. The Knicks Thunder game. If I have the energy, I'll stay on stream for the entire game. Rockets Pelicans. That should be exciting. Hold on, before I eat, let me look at the Blazers game. That's the game I forgot to take a look at. I have notes for that game, but let me just look if there's anything last minute to add. Apologies there. Because I lean towards the Wizards spread, the plus 16.5, but it's going to be tough, especially on the interior against Donovan Clingan. It's going to be tough, man. But are you comfortable laying 16.5 points with the Blazers? I mean, a lot of these tanking teams have been covering these high lines this week as the odds makers try to price the public out, as the entire public betting world tries to be the smart guy in the room at the exact same time. That's generally not a recipe for success in the betting world. And the odds makers are the ones that have been laughing as these tanking teams continue to cover the spreads down the stretch here. Things have definitely flipped in that regard. And then I'll get back into the chat as well. I see you guys have questions, but just give me a moment, guys. I'll get right back into the chat. Sharpest chat on earth. Maybe 10 plus points in a parlay for Donovan Clingan. His line's 15.5. That's too high for me. And maybe 4 plus assists for Scoot Henderson as well. I did have that on my list of possible projections. This game is tricky. Denny Avdia has a clear matchup edge. I think Denny Avdia could do really well in this game. Honestly, chat, I'm going to leave it alone. We'll live bet that game. 18 points for Siakam. I love what I'm seeing in that game. Just want to say thank you so much for that super chat donation. My brother Zach Zate in the chat. Thank you for that kind gesture, fam. Means a lot. He says thank you for all that you are doing. Watching you is a winner move. Thank you so much for that, for those encouraging words too, Zach Zate. Thanks a lot. Always rooting for you and everyone else in the chat. No joke, guys. I'm rooting for you more than you know. And thank you, Zach, my bro. Best of luck, everyone. So give me a couple minutes to crush this slice of pizza. And a few people in the chat bet the Pacers spread. This Heat team's been sliding recently. I broke that game down before it started. So let me just eat here. It's a pretty exciting game, man. Pretty exciting game. Pacers Heat here. One second, chat. Just a couple of minutes and I'll get right back into the chat and then the stream will continue. I'm hungry. I need to keep my energy up so I can be on my A game here, analyzing a lot at once. I appreciate you. I'll get to your questions and all of that in the chat. I'm not ignoring anyone. I do a pretty good job of answering just about everyone in the chat. So, no one's perfect, but you got to eat real quick. And hit the like button for me. Let's get to 200 likes, guys. Everyone that's just watching, hit the like button for me. I truly appreciate it. 5 assists for Davion Mitchell before halftime, chat. Let's go. Let's go. You guys see what's going on right now. Let's go. Almost done, chat. Hold on, chat. Let me just use a napkin. 1 second. Okay. Energy's up. Energy's up. I'm back. Much needed. That was delicious. That was delicious. Let's get back into the chat. If you're just joining the stream, it looks like we might end up being on a good start to the day, but it doesn't matter if they don't cash. We need Siakam, a couple more baskets from him. We need one more assist from Davion Mitchell. We're on the right side of things there. An absolute track meet. What did I say? We're getting points in Indiana today. Pacers take a 79-75 lead. You are seeing that correctly. Over the Miami Heat into the half. They are 8-point underdogs at home here today. They've covered the spread in 5 straight games. We cashed with them the other day. I didn't bet them today, but a lot of people that, a lot of real ones in the chat did. Let's see if they hold on. I'm rooting for you guys. I'm going to take a look at a possible live bet in that game too, though. Honestly, I'm going to do that now. The Celtics Hornets game tipped off. Peyton Pritchard just hit his first 3 of the game. Celtics have their first lead of the game. They're up 10-9 now. I did place a smaller bet on the Hornets. Hornets timeout now. Con Knipple got off to a little bit of a hot start. He had 5 quick points. I missed a dunk from Jayson Tatum. So we're off to the races there. The game between the Magic and the Raptors is on right now. I also bet on the Orlando Magic plus 1.5. Also a smaller bet there. These are all separate bets, guys. None of these bets are parlays. They're all separate straight bets. If I bet a parlay, it will say parlay. It will be clearly labeled as a parlay. Also, the game between the Portland Trailblazers and the disgraceful Washington Wizards has tipped off. And another game has tipped off as well. Oh, this game here. The Iron Bowl of the century. The Tank Bowl of the year. The Kings and the Nets is also on. I favor the Nets in this game. I'm not saying that because they're up. I talked about that just a few minutes ago, actually. But we have. I hope I didn't miss out. But when I looked at this Kings team, I mean, it's spelled fade to me. But either way, let's get back to the action. I'm gonna look for live bets. I'm gonna watch as many of these games live as I can. We did win a bet already in the Clippers game when I started the stream. Derrick Jones Jr. over 9.5 points plus money bet. That was a winner, guys. Shout out to everyone that tailed on that one. And I have 2 other bets: Davion Mitchell over 5.5 assists and Pascal Siakam over 23.5 points. Both are looking great at halftime, but great doesn't pay the bills. They have to cash. Davion Mitchell has 5 assists. We need 1 more. It's halftime. Pascal Siakam, I believe he has 19 points. We need 5 more points. Some of you only need 4 points because you had access to 22.5. We're going to see what else we can do here. Let me catch up on the chat. My bro Cleveland in the chat. Shout out to you, fam. With that Maxime Renaud first basket king for sure. My bro Cleveland, thanks for sharing that bet, and congrats as well. Great call. Looks like we have one of those coordinated TV timeouts right now across all the games. You have any other first basket for tonight? I think you posted them in the Discord. Expert Fire said, it's early. Welcome to back. Speak your mind. Evo Andrej said, Khalil Ware needs a generational rebound performance in the second half. I hope that happens for you. Lil Monster said, let's go Pacers. Best of luck, Lil Monster. Hanada said, if Pritchard hits a few in a row, don't be scared to hammer. He's a very streaky player. Let's see what happens. We're back from the timeout on that one. I'm a Hornets fan for this evening. I remember we still have a couple of big games tonight, chat. Between the New York Knicks and the OKC Thunder, big game there. Also, not as big, but with no Steph Curry. But we still have the Warriors and the Nuggets as well this evening. Rockets Pelicans could be a decent one. I'm on the Pelicans, but let's see what happens. There's a poll in the chat right now. We have 195 votes on the poll. It's in the chat. If you guys want to see the results, vote on the poll. Who covers tonight, Knicks or Thunder? Who do you think covers the spread there tonight? And I'll let you guys know the results there later. Also, join my free Discord server. It's pinned in the chat. Join my free Discord chat. Let's get back to the games. I'll be looking for more bets now. Also, if you guys don't mind, the people that follow me on Twitter, I put a tweet. I tweeted out, celebrating the Derrick Jones Jr. bet to let people know about the stream. For some reason, my tweet's not really being seen. But if you guys can, go to my Twitter page and hit the like button on that post for me, and just say, you say you're here. Reply to it. Hit the like button on that tweet. Thanks a lot, guys. And now 9 points already for Jayson Tatum here. And the Celtics have a 6-point lead. It's an 11-2 run for Boston. Shout out to the people that just hit the like button on that tweet for me. That really means a lot. Thanks a lot, guys. Let's see what we can do. Now that we got the refreshments out of the way, let's see what we can do. Lamelo Ball is off to an 0-for-4 start from the field. Jamie Scala, welcome back. He needs 8 more points from Nemhard. I hope you cash. Evo Andrej said Khalil Ware will be there if the Pacers are going to miss a lot in the second half. Little Monster said, wow, the Nets Kings game is really trash. I would watch that game, but my eyes would probably start hurting. Jace Gaming. Well, I went over the Pelicans game already. I'll go over it again in just a moment. There we go. We have a 3 from the Hornets. This time it's Zion James. A couple of reserves on the court now. Zion James, who's been a solid role player for this Hornets team, really brings some stability defensively to that second unit. Wow, I just talked about Jalen Suggs and over 14.5 points as a lean, and he has 11 points in the first 5 minutes. Take a screenshot because you might not see this again for the rest of the season. That's crazy. Looking for a possible live bet in this Heat game now. Just give me a moment. Cleveland, yeah, you passed on it too. His threes, that would have cashed too. That was a good look though on paper. Jared Weiss said, "Bro, we need a list of leans, and then let's chat. Decide if they want. Let the chat decide if they want to take them or not." You said that before too. I think Cleveland has as well. I spent hours projecting these lines, man. It's just, I don't want to overwhelm you guys with so many bets and mislead people. There are people out there that give an entire 100 bets, and it's very misleading. But at the same time, I need to give you guys at least more projections because. But let me catch up with the action here, Jared. Hope you're enjoying your day, brother. Scorpion, welcome back. Welcome back, Scorpion. Should I like Davion Mitchell assist over and his points for the second half? The live line. Davion Mitchell, is he a double-double threat right now, guys? What do you think? What are the odds for a Davion Mitchell double-double right now? That would be crazy. Can anyone look that up? Maybe it's not as crazy as I think, but Amias Keita, the anchor, the defensive anchor of the Celtics all season long, with another basket right in front of the rim, 5-point lead for the Celtics here. The Hornets, their offense is, they're being stifled defensively here. If you're watching the game, Baylor Shireman, Nemias Keita, the defensive activity, the closeout speed, sealing off the rim, Jayson Tatum on the perimeter. I mean, this is a good start for Boston. The Hornets need to find creative ways to get people open. I like what I'm seeing from the Magic, though, for our bet. Nemias Keita again. Davion Mitchell's double-double. Welcome back, Daniel Vincent. Thanks for looking that up. Digital print house as well. You said it's plus 475 or plus 450 for Mitchell. What do you guys think? Can Davion Mitchell get to 10 assists? What do you think? He definitely has the skill set to do it. Oh yeah, I like Siakam 25 plus. That's a bet that I do like. I said that before the game though. Timeout Boston. Second half is starting for the Heat game. I looked at that game, guys. It's crazy, the live betting options in that one, but no live bet yet for that one. So just stick around for a bit. And I'll even start working on the Knicks OKC game that tips off in just over an hour. Oh, the Raptors with a 15-5 run there. With the second unit, Sandro Mamukelashvili, a well-timed timeout for the Magic there. 23-20 for my Toronto Raptors, even though I faded them today. And the second half has started with the Pacers Heat game, an absolute track meet. No defense on the court today. You tailed with the Magic, EWM, I hope you cash. DG37, welcome back. He said Bam is selling. I don't know why. I bet on him. I hope he somehow explodes for you. And for all the people that are interested in betting on MLB baseball, this will be an interesting week on the channel for you. So make sure you have notifications on. And no live streams for MLB, but I'm talking about like video uploads. So possibly as early as tomorrow. We're also back from the timeout in the Celtics game. Man, I hope I didn't miss out on the Brooklyn Nets, man. I hope I didn't miss out on that Brooklyn Nets possible bet there. Hey, Bennett, welcome back. Yeah, I'm looking at possible bets for the late games too. Right now, I'm trying to assess live betting options, and then I'll work on the late games. I've already worked on them, but I'm just going to see where the lines moved. And welcome. Cleveland said you need a 12-0 run from UConn here. I hope that happens for you. I didn't bet any college basketball today. Oh yeah, that game. I'm watching it still. That game it's wild. It's you have to be talking about the Pacers game. You have to be talking about the Pacers Heat game, like because this game is actually crazy. If you guys are watching it, they're literally catching the rebound and just blitzing up the court. It's crazy. But we just got some good news, chat, and we love good news. We love good news. Davion Mitchell, 6 assists, cash. Davion Mitchell, over 5.5 assists, cash. I said that was my strongest projection of the game an hour before the game started. We win another bet. It was at minus 130, and I told you I don't care. It doesn't always have to be plus money. Because the money's in our pocket now. Davion Mitchell, over 5.5 assists, minus 130 is a winner for a half unit. Let me know who tailed. If you tailed, say tailed in the chat. I'll give you a shout out right now. All the real ones in the chat. Sharpest chat on earth. Let's keep it going. Davion Mitchell, clear edge he had in this game too. Just from a basketball perspective, if you watch a lot of Pacers basketball too, Davion Mitchell had a clear edge in this game. Oops. And now we need, 5 more points from Siakam? Siakam's attempting shots here. He missed 2 shots now. The volume's there. It's really crazy how Siakam picked up 2 fouls early in the first quarter and hasn't picked up his 3rd foul since then. That's done wonders for our chances here. My bro Cleveland tailed. Let's go, fam. My bro. Let's go. Hyde F84, he tailed as well. Cash, let's go, guys. Davion Mitchell. Cleveland said the Pacers Heat game might go over 300. This game is crazy. An absolute track meet, a YMCA track meet here in Indianapolis this evening, I should say. Matt Harris tailed Davion Mitchell. Let's go. Ivo Andrić, he tailed as well. Let's go. Zobo tailed. Let's go. My bro Tyler tailed as well. Thanks for those kind words, Tyler. 462 for life tailed. Let's go, fam. DG37 tailed. Let's go. King 27, welcome back. He tailed, and he put 2 units on it. So you smacked the books with that one. Let's go. Love to see it. Authorized tailed. Cleveland tailed with Tyler Hero 3s. 3 threes, and that tailed. And we have 4 threes from Tyler Hero now, just in case there is any doubt. Great call, Cleveland. T Wizzy, welcome back, fam. He said time for the Heat to win, please. Plus 5.5 on the spread. Well, they just went on a monster run. So they went on a monster run right now. They're up by 3. Let's see what happens. Mr. Parmigiano tailed. Alex Peralta tailed. Welcome back, Alex. He bet it for 3.5 units. on Davion Mitchell. I hope you enjoyed the game so far. We just don't need Siakam to cool off completely here. Okay, let's talk more about Siakam. 20 points now. Pascal Siakam has 20 points now. And he's going crazy. He's going crazy. Yeah, EWM community, the Magic are off to a bad start. They're down by 12, but the only good thing about it is that it's the first quarter. So I hope I'm not on the wrong side with some trickery, injury report manipulation, but which I've been talking about for years, on Twitter, over 5-6 years now. So it's a thing. It's not consistent, but sometimes they're playing tricks out here. They're laying traps out here for us guys, and it's early. Right now, I don't like what I'm seeing from the defense of the Magic. Their offense slowed down as well. And they're down by 12 against the Raptors team this is a big game for the Magic and the Raptors, if you guys didn't know. As I said earlier, these teams in the Eastern Conference standings from 5 all the way down to 9 are sandwiched. And this is a huge game for both of these teams. But and we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Celtics are up by 6. A great defensive quarter from the Boston Celtics without Derek White, without Jaylen Brown. But the Hornets are still hanging around. I'm a bit more concerned about the Magic right now. Yeah. Dito Elevated said, what's the live bet? Yeah, I'll look for it now. Mr. Parmigiano, he tailed as well. Little monster tail, let's go. Adam Hurley, welcome back. Carl Winslow said he cashed with 5+ assists. Davion Mitchell parlayed with Siakam 20+ points. Love to see it, man. Ivo Andrich said, where is Khalil Ware? EWM said, damn, as soon as I bet Orlando, they stop hitting shots. No, we still have time. We still have time. I'll always remember that, the Raptors are balling right now. I can't even, I'm not trying to mitigate what the damage here, It's a 29-7 run for the Raptors. AJ Lawson, Canadian, is just hit a 3. I mean, when he's hitting shots, but at the same time, there is one trend that does bode well for us to just be patient just a bit, as long as it doesn't get completely out of control. The Raptors are a terrible fourth quarter offense. I watch a lot of Raptors basketball, guys. This team their offense is very difficult to watch in the fourth quarter. But let's see. Obviously, every game is different. Let's see what happens. And how about the disgraceful Wizards? The Blazers are up 24-15 at the end of the first quarter. The Wizards only scored 15 points in the first quarter by design. Leaky Black and Angel Reese's brother. The Nets are up by 11. Neat Clifford has 6 points now. Let's go, little monster. Let's cash. Okay, I'm all caught up with the action. Now let's see what we can do live. This is a live betting stream. I know, I've been dropping plays throughout the stream, but I do want to get some live bets on the board, but I won't force it. I just hate that I missed out on this possible Brooklyn Nets opportunity. Baylor Shireman hits a 3, and now the Celtics are starting to create some separation. The Hornets offense doesn't look like the Hornets right now, guys. David Lewis said he has Paolo Banchero for 5+ assists. I hope you cash, fam. Carl Winslow said Cole Caulfield has 46 points, 46 goals this season. An absolute monster. Cole Caulfield of the Montreal Canadiens. Let's move on. Because the props are looking better than the spreads right now. It's small bets, but still, it all adds up. We don't want to give any money back. And right now, I'm watching the game. If you're watching the way the Celtics are defending the perimeter, I mean, they're closing out defensively and getting a hand in the shooter's face as if it's Game 7 of the finals. I'm watching these guys: Hugo Gonzalez, Baylor Shireman, Sam Hauser, Jayson Tatum. The way they're defending the perimeter right now, it's like it's 5-star defense right now. It's actually scary. It's actually scary. So the Hornets need to adjust here. They need to put the ball on the ground and get to the rim. They need to get to the rim. They need to get into the paint, get to the free throw line. This game's far from over. But when you're dealing with a well-coached team like the Celtics that can really get hot from three at any moment, already up by 12, it could get out of hand at any moment. So you don't want to give them even more confidence, missing two of their top three guys. You know, this is a Hornets team that is struggling offensively right now. Just have to be honest, have to be realistic. And the Magic too. Same goes for the Magic. I had that game muted, but I'll let you guys know how I feel in just a moment. Always be careful. Always be responsible, guys, with your betting. Always remember that you're in control of your funds. If you're having a bad day, don't chase losses. Don't ever bet more than you can afford to lose. Let's go, guys. Someone somewhere needs to hear that message. 20-point lead for the Brooklyn Nets. My, oh my. Against one of the worst teams in North American professional sports in the Sacramento Kings. Okay, so Jayson Tatum was just fouled while attempting a three. No flagrant on the foul, but we caught a bit of a break there. Jayson Tatum bricked the first two free throws and went 1 of 3 from the free throw line on that trip to the line, the first foul of the game on Lamelo Ball. (16-2) run for the Celtics now. Me too, Cleveland. I wish I bet the Nets as well. Talked about it and timeout. The Hornets needed that timeout. They're down by 16, guys. It's not over, but it's not looking good. Have to be realistic. And we've reached the end of the first quarter in Toronto. They're up by 18. So the Magic were up by 6, and the Raptors ended the half on just a monster run, guys. Like a 35-8 run, 35-9 run. The Raptors ended that quarter on a ridiculous run. Sick from the Vol, welcome back, fam. I hope you get that back with that Miami first heat. That was a crazy beat there, but I hope you get that back. UConn's doing their thing. Yep. Who's winning the UConn game, guys, against Duke? What's the score in that game, and how much time's left? Just while I look for these live bets. Duke up by 7? Okay. And how much time's left? UConn was down by 19. They cut it to 7. Bruce Wayne, welcome back, fam. I didn't see you. You bet the Montreal Canadiens plus 124. I hope you cash. Khalil Ware just hit a 3. 5 assists for Andrew Wiggins. Okay. So it's winding down. It's winding down. 8 assists for Davion Mitchell. We talked about that possible double-double at halftime, plus 450. Crazy. And thanks to everyone that subscribed. Thanks to all the new subscribers to my channel as well, by the way. Thank you guys for subscribing. Feel free to join the chat. Whoa, he just scored, Davion Mitchell. If he gets 2 more assists, that double-double's cashing. Maybe someone bet that too when I talked about it. Per Gambit, welcome back. Yeah, the Hornets, it's pretty ugly start, honestly. We're back in that game. We are back. Let's see. Brandon Miller did just score, but out of the timeout. You know, they drew up a play to get some action at the rim, and that's what they need to do here. There's a lot of space on the interior right now with how much respect we're seeing on the perimeter from this Celtics defense. There's a lot of space on the interior, guys, for them to maneuver. They have the athletes, and well, hey, just like I said, Coach Myguyknowsaguy, Miles Bridges with back-to-back buckets at the rim. And they need to make a concerted effort there. They have to counter what the Celtics are doing. They have to force them to adjust, you know, to ease off of the 3-point line. But Jayson Tatum drops a hammer with his 3rd 3 of the game, 16 points for Tatum. And we also have another bucket for Jakob Poeltl for the Raptors, 25-point for the Raptors. This is a disgraceful performance from the Magic. I didn't expect this. Absolutely disgraceful. You guys know me. I don't sugarcoat anything. I don't hide from any losses. This is a horrible start. Great start to the day for us with our other bets, but a bit tricky here with these spreads here. I didn't even know you bet the Kings, Monster. Let's get that back. You still have time, though. I didn't bet it, but you know, that's not looking good. Either way, I hope you win, or if not, I hope you get that back. I didn't even know you bet them. Sweaty said he bet Davion Mitchell double-double for that big plus money, and so did Bruce Wayne. Woshu in the chat. He just cashed with Tyler Hero, 18 plus points, and Davion Mitchell, 5 plus assists. Let's go. Let's go. Big congrats to you, Woshu 3. Christian Davis also betted as well, the double-double, Davion Mitchell. Let me get that on the screen. The Raptors game is sort of hurting my eyes. We do have a timeout in that game, so let me hold on. If the Magic can cut it to what, 10 guys? Just maybe hang around, be down by 15 by halftime. Don't be down by 25 to 30 at halftime. The Hornets game is a bit more manageable. I'm actually considering a possible live bet in the Wizards game, but I'm just going to wait for the next stoppage. I'll let you know. Another basket at the rim for the Hornets. Still down by 14, though. Did they hear me during that timeout? Did they hear me? Charles Lee, the first coach ever to go in the storage room ever. And then he transformed into Phil Jackson after we did that for 2 months for the Hornets. Whoa, the Celtics are confident. This is crazy. This is crazy. You have been saying that too, Monster. Magic to the storage room. You said you don't trust their offense. I mean, I faded the Magic with you guys last week when the Pacers beat them on the money line, but they got me with the injuries, man. It's not over. It's not over. I'm holding out hope. Colin Knippel at the free throw line. Chat. Still need 4 points from Siakam. It's a competitive game, so Siakam will play another big stretch here where it's close to the fourth quarter. Nice three there from Kasper Siakam. Remember that name next season, guys, for the Miami Heat. Kasper Siakam. Remember, we said that here. Just remember that. Bro is going to be a factor. Wow, everyone, standing ovation. We finally got a three from the Charlotte Hornets. The first three in 7 minutes of regulation time. And it's Brandon Miller. But they're still down by 14. We've reached the end of the third quarter in Indiana. 108-107 Pacers and an absolute track meet today. It's going over 246.5, guys. It's going over. Whoa, they're in danger of going down by 20. And one opportunity for Colin Knippel. Something. We need some good news here. We need 4 points from Siakam as well. Jacques Andrew said, what app is that in the background? I've never seen that before. It's called the Real app. It's called the Real app. It's a mobile sports scores app. It's really cool. Jared Weiss says Mitchell has 11 points, 8 assists, double-doubles looking decent. I hope you guys cash. Authorized said, yeah, in Cleveland, yeah. Lamelo Ball has 0 points. That's definitely a factor in this wide margin we're seeing on the scoreboard in the Hornets game. Little Monsters got mad, didn't take Toronto. I knew Orlando was still on some BS. This team is a joke. They definitely are hurting my eyes, Little Monster. Just like Jay Krog said, who would have known I could have bet plus 20 with the Magic just a few in the second quarter. Never fails to amaze me. Fourth quarter's on, though. Heat Pacers. Should be exciting. We need 4 points out of Siakam. He's been doing the heavy lifting. He's not the only one, but... And right now, I'm just observing. I'm monitoring the action. Okay, we have free throws for Miles Bridges now. 3-point lead for the Pacers. The money quarter now. Christian Davis said, you like Duke? Jared Weiss says leading Pelicans points and Nuggets. I bet the Pelicans already. So here's the news with the Pelicans game, guys. And this could hurt, but at least we got one of the two. DeJounte Murray will play for the Pelicans against the Rockets in about 15 minutes, but Trey Murphy's out. So Trey Murphy's out. But the line hasn't budged. It's still 5.5. So, I mean, could be a good sign. That could be a good sign. I'm talking about the Rockets-Pelicans game. And I'll let you guys know when Siakam gets back into the game. Oh, Siakam's on the court right now. Apologies, chat. I just turned it back on. Had the Raptors game on. Raptors game's hurting my eyes. Siakam's on the court. He just recorded an assist. He just scored 22 points for Siakam. Timeout Heat. This is a big game for the Heat, man. This game means nothing to the Pacers. This is a big game for the Heat with the Eastern standings, man. Some of these teams are going to have their feelings hurt with the postseason positioning. Bench Press said you were wrong on Bam. Cleveland said LaMelo's threes are going to ruin my night. David Lewis said saying something similar. That is a tough one, guys. I mean, even if they had a great defensive game plan, you wouldn't expect LaMelo Ball to be going into the half with possibly 0 points. I mean, that is just a tough one there. No joke. And I hope you guys get it back if he doesn't pop off soon. Yeah, we need 2 more from Siakam. Timeout Heat for now. And the Raptors, I mean, their offense slowed down over the last 2 minutes, but the Magic are laying bricks, man. Bricklayers right now. They can't chip into the lead. Literally, they're missing every shot. But the Magic are going to the free throw line now. They have 5.5 minutes to work with in the second quarter clock. If they can make this a bit more manageable, get this down to 15, 12, 10 would be great. 10 would be great. We need some momentum. Per Gambit said he still thinks LaMelo will get 3+ threes. Also, guys, very quickly, if you're not in my free Discord, join my free Discord group chat, open group chat. So many people sharing bets in there. Great community of people helping each other. Join my free Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Make sure you verify when you join, or it's going to kick you out. Take 1 second to do that so we can stay connected long term. And the link to join, the invite link, is pinned in the chat. So only takes 5 seconds. If you use Discord, it's a no-brainer. Join my server. Welcome. You said Khalil Ware sold you out, Evo? Peter Bradley said Donovan Clingan's in foul trouble. 15 points for Pelle Larson, and I should have bet the PRA. I talked about that too. Crazy. We need one basket from Pascal Siakam to win the first 3 bets of the day, and then we'll worry about the rest. Evo Andrew said, find some props for the Knicks game. I will. Free throws for Siakam, chat. Free throws for Siakam. And is this the moment he goes over? He hits the first free throw. It was the first foul of the game on Jaime Jaquez Jr. He makes the first free throw. Davion Mitchell and Tyler Hero just subbed back into the game, and so did Andrew Nemhard. Bang! He made both free throws, chat. Pascal Siakam, over 23.5 points is a winner. Pascal Siakam, over 23.5 points at -110 odds is a winner. Cash that to win the first 3 bets of the evening so far. If you tailed with Siakam, I was worried when he got into foul trouble in the first quarter, but I said that we shouldn't be that worried. If you're familiar with his game, if you tailed with Siakam, say tailed in the chat. And I'll give you guys a shout out in just a moment. Blazers up by 10 against the Wizards. And Donovan Clingan got injured. Siakam also has 6 assists, man. 8 rebounds. He's controlling the game. The Brooklyn Nets are up by 22 points. 25 points against the disgraceful Sacramento Kings. 9 assists for Davion Mitchell, chat. 9 assists. Hornets are still down by 14. Lamelo Ball has 7 now. 20 points for Jayson Tatum in the first half. Hornets down by 12, guys. It's not over. It's not over. We know how they can get hot from 3. It is not over. Okay, let's see who tailed. In the chat. Timeout Heat. They're down by 8. And it looks like the Pacers might cover for the 6th straight time. We capitalized the other day. The books aren't really respecting the Pacers right now with the health in their roster. They have a few key pieces that are back, and also side note, don't take this very seriously, chat. Just a side note, throwing it out there. There are 200 people watching. Maybe one person does play the game. Who plays Apex Legends, man? That's the only time I'll say it. Who plays Apex Legends? If you play Apex Legends, message me in the Discord or on social media. I'm looking for 2 people to play with. Don't have as much time to play, but it's probably the fun game ever. And that's all I'm going to say about that. If you know, you know. Apex is back. Let's get back to the games. I also want to do a fantasy draft league, online franchise league for NBA 2K26. If you play NBA 2K26 and you want to compete in an online league, fantasy draft where you pick your own team and draft all your own players, you compete against us, and let me know as well. That would probably just be 1 or 2 games a week, though. Cleveland said he played Apex for a year, went back to Warzone and Fortnite. That's cool. I didn't know. Thanks for sharing. $462 for life tailed with Pascal Siakam. Sweaty tailed with Pascal Siakam. Bench press boss, he tailed as well. Love to see it. Big Siakam winner today. Urban tailed as well. Perk Gambit. Emery Turk, welcome back, brother. He tailed as well. Perk Gambit tailed. Christian Davis. No, I didn't see what Scottie Barnes did. James Calhoun, what did he do? Windex Marshall tailed. Welcome back, fam. JCX tailed as well. Let's go, guys. Larry Mavid tailed as well. He gonna make a play gaming said I play the finals. It's pretty good. I tried that game. But let's get back into this. We are officially in clutch time here in Indiana. We've also reached the half in Charlotte. The Hornets are down by 14. Very impressive half from the Boston Celtics. A team that does have championship pedigree. The Pelicans-Rockets game tips off in 2 minutes, chat. I did bet the Pelicans, so plus 5.5. Best of luck to all. Did they take an assist away from Mitchell? I'll have to check. They did. They took an assist away from Davion Mitchell. He has 8 now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Little Monster Tail as well. Let's go. He just posted an NBA parlay in my free Discord, guys. Join and check it out, guys. Little Monster's been doing an absolutely amazing job, and so is everyone else in the chat. Just mentioning that because you just dropped one as well, and so click that link and join my free Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Orlando's down by 26 points, and I can't believe it. This is a way to get banned. Storage room. DG37 said he just realized that he won Con Knipple first basket plus 700. Love to see it. Oh, it was a big dunk from Scottie Barnes. I'll check it out. James. Per Gambit said he bet Banchero for 18 and he has 7. James Calhoun said Duke's up by 3. Larry Mavid needs one more assist from Andrew Nemhard for a double-double. Technical foul on Davion Mitchell. The Heat might be frustrated. Guys, do you see what the screen says? My Raptors are on a 52-17 run. What did the Magic do last night? I mean, I know this is Toronto. Many of you might not know. They were probably here last night. There are a lot of distractions in this. It's a global city. I mean, there's a lot to do on the evenings and the weekend. Were these guys out last night? Were they out last night? I'll never forget that game last season when the Celtics came against the Raptors and the Raptors didn't have anyone on the court. We were tanking. We had a terrible roster. We were +9 at home, and we destroyed the Celtics. And then all those pictures came out where Jayson Tatum and Jaylen Brown, especially Jaylen Brown, he was out, like hanging out in Toronto downtown until like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. They were at multiple spots. They were pictured at multiple spots. They just couldn't help themselves. They had to indulge. Double-double for Siakam has cash. He has 10 rebounds, and he's going to the free throw line now to go for 25 points. Big day for Siakam, man. One of the more underrated players in the NBA. Rockets Pelicans is on. Let's go, Pelicans. First basket was Zion. Welcome back, Tasha. Tasha bet the Raptors earlier. Great call, Tasha. That's one of the few times I did disagree, but honestly, that so far that's an amazing call. Completely stifled the Magic, and that's a great call there. Congrats, Tasha, and thank you for sharing, by the way. Especially the first half too, big time. Kevin Durant just hit a 3. Where Suspicious lives. 462 for life. Pascal Siakam, you're player of the game. You're player of the game. Duke up by 5. Thanks for the update, Monster. We have a 3 from Jabari Smith Jr. Whoa, the Pacers are blowing them out now. The Miami Heat are trending in the absolute wrong direction at the absolute wrong time of year. Whoa. 4 points for Zion. Looking at this Nets game as well. Hold on, chat. I might have a live bet right now. Okay, yeah, I'm laying the points at halftime with the Nets. This obviously won't be a very popular pick. It's disgusting on the surface, but I am laying the points with the Nets at halftime. There just isn't enough shooting on the court for this Kings team today. They're going to get blown out, and they're already getting blown out, but I think it could get worse, actually. I bet the Nets minus 17.5 at minus 115 odds on points bet to win a half unit. First live bet of the stream up on the board. Let's go, Pelicans. I'm just looking at the box score of the Hornets game, man. They just got stifled defensively. Hornets only hit 5 threes. That's way below average for them. 23% from 3, 23.8%. $30 points for Siakam. And the Indiana Pacers defeat the Miami Heat. They cover the spread, the full game spread, for 6 straight games. We're the only ones that have been talking about the Pacers this week. Congrats to everyone that bet that spread. I know quite a few of you did. have another live bet that I just placed, guys. This one, I have to sort of plug my nose. Washington Wizards plus 18.5 at minus 114 odds to win a half unit. Live bet I just placed. And the chat is going absolutely crazy at the end of the UConn game. UConn just hit a deep three from Mullins to go up at the buzzer against the Blue Devils, against Duke. And Duke's going home. Duke is going home. The chat's going crazy. Let me get that up for a second. Here it is. Just while we wait for the second half to start in these games, it looks like it's possible I missed the Classic. I mean, I've been focused on the NBA today, but timeout UConn. Whoa. Basically a half-court three. And that's it. Duke went home. Congratulations to any UConn bettors. Duke goes home, chat. Absolute madness. The UConn Huskies ended the game on a 15-5 run. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed that game. That was awesome. I'll check out the highlights in a bit. Gonna get back to the NBA here. Love to see you guys. We're basketball fans here. I know you got. It's been an amazing tournament. It's been an amazing tournament. The second half of the Celtics Hornets game is tipped off. Guys, we're getting really close to 200 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. Oh, wow. I forgot about the Knicks game. Hold on. Let me work on the Knicks game. Hold on, guys. 16-point lead for the Celtics. The Pelicans are up by 2. They look good right now. Yeah, you guys know Dan Hurley, man. This guy, he's able to extract max value from his team. No joke. This guy, there's no telling what he tells them in the locker room. UConn, they might be destined again, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? They just destroyed millions of Survivor contest entries. The chat just went crazy. That was crazy watching you guys pop off about that game. I know you enjoyed it. Well, glad you enjoyed it, guys. I'm going to see if I can add bets for the for the Knicks. Okay, you still have time to vote on the poll. Who covers tonight? Thunder or Knicks? We have 240 votes. Who covers, chat? There's a vote. There's a poll pinned in the chat. Go ahead and vote. The second half of the Wizards game is on. The second half of the Nets game is on. Raptors still at halftime. Oh, for sure, Buccaneer. They will replay that shot for decades. 2026 Elite Eight between UConn and Duke. They will replay that shot from Mullins for forever. That was a marquee game for the sport. And look at how well UConn's played defensively at the right time of year as well, you know? They had the big mishap against St. John's in the Big East final, where they sort of got embarrassed in the second half of that game. But when you look at the rest of their results over the last month or so, that game was like an anomaly. So. Okay, guys, be patient just one moment. I'm working on a bet in this Knicks game. Welcome back, Reptilian. Might be curtains for the Hornets. What game are you watching, chat? After the UConn game, which NBA game did you guys turn it to? UConn, Michigan, Illinois, and Arizona. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, they're roasting Cam Boozer right now. I see that already. The Magic are disgraceful. I'm ending the poll. If you guys want to see the results, I'm ending the poll. Knicks or Thunder, chat. The poll results are in the chat right now. 246 votes. I kid you not. 246 votes. It's 50-50 in the chat. 50% said Knicks plus 8.5. 50% said OKC Thunder minus 8.5. An even split amongst 246 people that voted. Madness. The results are in the chat right now. No, I didn't bet anything on the game. And honestly, I don't want to force it. I honestly think this could be a game where a lot of unders cash for these player props. I just looked at every player on the board over the last 20 minutes while you guys were going off about the college game. And I'm just being honest. I really feel like this is a game where points might be at a premium. Points might be at a premium, so I'm not going to force it. I'm still looking, though. I might bet an under here, actually. I do think Shai will score. You don't need me to tell you that, though. But the only positive projections I had earlier, and I just don't want to do it against Isaiah Hartenstein and Chet Holmgren, was Mitchell Robinson over 4.5 points. It's tough for people to sort of stomach, but even OG Anunoby under his points, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Even Brunson's assists, you're basically betting on his teammates to knock these threes down against the best perimeter defense in the league. Yeah, Donovan Clingan got hurt. Jared Weiss is betting Karl Anthony Towns under 30.5 PRA. Best of luck, fam. Tie game in New Orleans, though. Pelicans 29, Rockets 29. Hornets getting destroyed. Magic getting destroyed. I'm going to take a look at the Nuggets game now. It's not until later, but I'm going to look at the Nuggets game now. With the Hornets and the Magic losing the spread, the Pelicans game just became even more important because I bet a full unit on it. So we're not out of it yet, just yet, guys. Thank you guys for being here, though. The Raptors are up by so many points, the home fans in Toronto aren't even excited. Seriously, we usually have a pretty good crowd. They. Ten assists for Scottie Barnes. Yeah, this is not the Hornets' day. Had a hot start to the day, won the first 3 bets, cooling off a bit here. And honestly, guys, we have a lot of options right now, but I don't want to force it. You guys can see the look in my face, like, I don't want to force bets, so. Oh my goodness. Which bet? You're talking about Donovan Clingan, DG? You bet on Donovan Clingan? He got injured. Did he get injured in the first quarter? Okay, a bet that I might be placing. I have a player prop that I might be placing in the Nuggets Warriors game, as Desmond Bane hits an absolutely meaningless 3. I know the sports books loved the fact that Duke moneyline lost, man. The sports books are licking their fingers right now. No joke. Okay, I'm about to put a bet up for the game tonight. Might not be a very popular bet, but it wasn't. It was in my projections earlier, and I just looked at a few things in the background. This is in the Warriors Nuggets game later. It's an under, guys. Kristaps Porzingis under 19.5 points to win a half unit. And I'm working on more, so just hold on. I'll be honest, I might end the stream soon, but I'll let you guys know if I can add any more bets here. I want to leave you guys with more. I'll be in the Discord, though, after I end the stream. Let me see if I can add more bets. I'll be in the Discord after I end the stream. And click the link in the chat, guys. Join the Discord. I'll see you guys in there in the general chat. We'll keep the chat flowing there. Hornets still down by 15. It was worse. Cam Johnson's been playing pretty well recently. The OKC game tipped off. First basket's Lou Dort. OKC against the Knicks. First basket is Lou Dort. And the Hornets are down by 14. They were down by 22. End of the third quarter. It's probably not. It's a big game for him. Yeah, sick from the volley. Yeah, everyone hammered Duke money line. That was in money line parlays across the globe. Lamelo Ball is 2 for 12 from the field. Disgraceful. David Lewis said cash with Lou Dort 1+3 in the first minute of the game, first second of the game. Great call, fam. And honestly, guys, the way I'm looking at it now, I don't want to force it. It's been a long day already. I had a long weekend myself. I'm probably going to end the stream now. I don't want to force any more bets, guys. We have to take this seriously. It's easy just to throw a bunch of bets out there, but I have to stay disciplined. We had a hot start to the day. Things are going to cool off here just a bit, but we still have a chance to make this a profitable day. Let's see how it plays out. Regardless, I'll be back tomorrow. I just checked there are 8 games in the NBA tomorrow, and I'm getting a bit tired right now. So I just want you guys to know that I'm going to continue with another stream tomorrow. Best of luck to you guys. The sharpest chat on earth. Enjoy the games tonight. We are going to attempt to win again tomorrow. I have a ton of bets for you guys. Make sure you have notifications on. Make sure you have. Make sure you're subscribed to my channel as well. Hit the like button for me on the way out. Subscribe to the channel. Don't chase bets. Always be responsible with your betting. But really, what's important, guys, everyone that's in the chat that is not in my Discord, all of you guys, Real DJ, Thomas, Larry Mavid, Ivo Andrich, Hanada, everyone, Sick from the Vol, Speak Your Mind, Under Pressure, all of you guys, click the link and join my Discord. Let's build the community. Let's carry the conversation over there. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I'll give you guys all a shout out right now. Yeah, consider joining the Discord. There are tons of channels for you guys to drop bets, tail other people's bets. You guys can connect with me. I'll see you guys very, very soon. I'm going to give everyone a shout out that's in the chat. Much love to you guys. I'm always rooting for you. It's Myguyknowsaguy. 4.5 hour stream in the books. And just want to say best of luck to you guys. I hope you guys crush it once more. So subscribe and hit the like button so you don't miss tomorrow's stream. It'll get pushed to you, the stream. Rabbit, have a great night. Sick from the Vol. Matt Harris, Under Pressure, Speak Your Mind, EWM Community. Have a great night, everyone. Larry Mavid, Thomas, The Real DJ, Hanada, David Lewisette, Digital Print House, Sick from the Vol, Christian Davis, Cleveland, Pert Gambit, DG37, Jared Weiss, my bro, Lil Monster, Rabbit, Jay Kroggs, James Calhoun. We had like 220 people watching earlier, guys. Let's keep it going. Redbeard, Tim McDonald, Matt Harris, Jamrock Kicks, Meyer L, Tasha, of course. Thanks for the super chat donation, Tasha, and Zach Zaid as well. Thanks for everything, guys. Reptilian, Louisville Gambler, Authorized, Bench Press Boss, Under Pressure, Buccaneer, Whack Prescott, and it might not let me scroll up to the very top. EWM Community, E-Money, Bruce Wayne, Alex Peralta, $462 for life, Zidane Lopez, he gonna make a play gaming, Big Z Ma, JCX, Urban, Emery Turk. It's been really fun, guys. It's fun. Peter Bradley, Kevin Holcraft, Alexander Peralta. You guys have a great night, guys. And as always, no matter how things go today, the best is yet to come. I will see you guys next time. Enjoy your night. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my evening. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be in the Discord, though. Alex Peralta said, I love how you shout everyone out. You guys are real ones, man. You guys have been keeping it real all season. No joke. I can't wait for the playoffs. Enjoy your night, Alex Peralta. See you next time. And everyone else.